Hello everyone and welcome to a late night edition of Bob Plays Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts on Legendary difficulty. I'm Bobtheorc, and yes, I fell asleep right after work and I just woke up. Actually, I woke up like an hour ago and I got a few things done. Made a cup of tea and we're going to game for a little bit and then I'm going to go back to sleep, I think, because I'm just all wired now and I can't sleep. But you know what happens? I'm coming off a really big project where I had to get a lot of stuff done, just really push myself. My sleep schedule got a little messed up, and I was just so tired that once I was done with everything, I just collapsed. I was like, oh, screw this, I'm done. So, yeah, now it's a matter of me getting back onto normal sleep schedule, so I'll probably play for a few hours and then go take a nap and wake up early, exercise, and get my day started. So, hope you guys join me. Let's go hop on Discord, just in case anybody happens to wake up in the middle of the night. Tonight is episode 12. We're going to deal with France. We have kicked England's butt for the most part. They have no ships and just a few provinces. We're going to take them out over time. France is beaten down a little bit from their fight with Italy, I think. I mean, Italy got their ass kicked also. But now I think it's time to pounce on France. So we're going to increase our tension with France. Our economy is mostly recovered. Look at this. Our transport capacity went from under 100% to nearly 200. We'll be done with that in just a minute. Let's go drop our stuff down a little bit. Actually, how many we got crew? What do we have for ships? Are we still trying to stock up our? That's just we've got all of our marauders, so we're going to be refitting stuff. We can actually drop our crew expenses down. Let's drop them down to 30%. Gives a little bit of a budget surplus. And we just need enough to replace losses. We're refitting a few things. I think I already made all of my moves last night. We're conquering Korea, which is a British ally. We want to take these guys out as quick as we can. And I probably shouldn't have pissed off France till after I took out Korea, but I think I've got enough to deal with this. And then we'll just start hunting them down. I don't know where the French ships are, though, and that's a problem. I don't think they're in the Pacific. I've got the Pacific pretty locked down. We're going to get our torpedo boats ready to go. You know, we've got our torpedo boats out here outside of French territories. These guys, these cruisers here, I don't okay, there's some Spanish ships right there, or some French ships, so we want to be able to get into a fight with those guys if we can. Yeah, so we got our torpedo boats basically pre-positioned. We don't have as much in the Mediterranean as I would like. I thought I have. Oh, here we go. We got some guys here. So let's go send out. Go send out these torpedo boats, and we're going to get ready to just mess these guys up. I probably should have upgraded them, but they're so cheap and they do their job really well that I'm not sure that's really necessary. Let's go put, because we're gonna wreck their economy right off the bat is the hope. And then we have to go attack whatever ships they have left. We'll go out here too. We want to at least put one in every sea zone that we can, just to kind of sucks that they took out Italy so easily. That's going to be a little bit challenging. But that's just what it is. Put this one right there. I mean, they actually have an awful lot of these guys. I've got some here also, so we're going to start lining up. So a lot of warfare is being prepared before the fight starts. There's a really wonderful book by Colonel Douglas MacGregor called Margin of Victory, and it talks about how preparation in the decades before war really is a determining factor. And I think that's very correct. We're going to go send some of these guys down here, actually. And so I've tried to get myself prepared for this fight, knowing that it's going to happen. Look at all of this, all these minefields here. We're going to have to build some minesweeper ships to deal with that over time. But that'll be a later problem, because we're not going to invade that right off the bat. But I am going to park some guys here. But yeah, being prepared before the fight starts is huge, and I would highly recommend anybody interested in military history or just the study of conflict in general to read Margin of Error, or Margin of Victory by Colonel Douglas MacGregor. It is a very solid read, and it's not that difficult to understand, to be honest. It wasn't that bad. I probably need some more dudes out this way. I'm going to keep the rest of the torpedo boats in reserve, and I'm going to... I got 3 out here. I've got a couple torpedo boats here. I don't really have a lot out this way. This should be enough to really wreck their economy, though. And I've got a few extras that I can send out to reinforce where I need to. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so I've got a solid fleet. My ships are maybe not as big as some of the French ships, but my marauders are pretty badass. I'm very satisfied with the marauders. Alright, here we go. War it is. Bunk. Alright. I don't have the available tonnage to sell you destroyers, unfortunately. So Korea's ended their alliance with Britain. Now, hopefully, I'm still conquering all this stuff. So I've got 100% there, that's good. 100% there, that's good. 100%. 100%. Alright, so this is going well. Since the ships sometimes teleport out of the invasion zone, I'm just going to double check that everybody is where they are supposed to be. Just to make damn certain. Actually, these guys, we're going to move you guys right. I'll put you guys right there so we can conquer, so I can contribute to both territories. some of these guys are a little bit more beat up than I would like. Who needs the most help? You're doing good. Let's go send you guys over here just to reinforce this, make sure we got enough tonnage there. And then these guys should be just peachy. Alright. So that should make that solid. Next order of business, we have to hunt down any French ships that we can before they can cause trouble to my transport. So let's just start up here and see what we got. Here's some French ships right there. 7 destroyers. We got ships in the Mediterranean, so here in La Carina, oh, we got these 7 cruisers right here. Alright, you guys are going to be beautiful for this. You're going to go here and let's nail those destroyers. And we are going to send these ships up. What are you doing? There's a battleship down there. Where are you guys going? You guys are going to the Mediterranean. I might send those others to get them. Let's see here. This is a cruiser. We got 1 battleship here, but he's being refitted. You guys... Oh, these are my Asaltantes. These are going to be great. So let's go send you guys out to nail him. Because things are going to get spicy. Now you guys are going to... Bulgaria's allied, so we're gonna try and nail Bulgaria and Romania. Help Greece out with some. Oh, you guys are invading northern Greece, you little bastards! You little swarmy dogs, you. I want to take... Now these are 1910s. I'd like to refit them, but I'm not going to have the chance to. That's a destroyer. Let's see if we can hit... See if we can hit you. I don't have a lot of guys in here other than my... Well, it says I've got 9 battleships and 15 cruisers. Where the hell are all these guys? Oh, there they are. There's the rest of them. What's that? That's a big fleet right there. So hopefully they'll engage each other. We could try and move these guys to their destination. Because these guys are being refitted. Alright. So we've got this fight going on here. The battleship's going to be easier to catch than destroyers, and these guys are going to be sinking going in there. So let's take you guys while we can. And we're going to try and box these destroyers in. I don't need the torpedo boats. Actually, these guys might be good at scouting. I don't know if they're going to be good at scouting or not. We're going to leave them. Let's see if we can hit those destroyers and sandwich them. Alright, so going down the coast, these guys are moving up towards the Mediterranean. We're going to have a little bit of trouble, but once we draw them in, we'll be able to fight them in there. That's fine. And I don't have... In the Central Atlantic, I've got 8 cruisers. Got 3 cruisers here. I don't think these guys are going to be suitable for hitting that battleship. I mean, they might be. I don't know if they will be or not. And where's my 8 cruisers? So, are they in port anywhere? Here they are, right here. Now these guys, they're small, but I think we can hit you guys. You know what? We're going to... Let's go hit that battleship and scout it at least. Okay. I got these 7 cruisers here, but they all skedaddled. Now we got these guys coming up. And they're heading right there. So you guys all in good shape? You're in great shape. They're trained, so they'll be good enough. Yeah, we should run into each other. So those are those cruisers. I don't have anything down here. I don't have any guys down in Eastern South America, but that's not necessary. I've got ships in the Caribbean. Do they have any? They don't have any ships here. So I don't have to worry about that. They don't have anybody in Western South America and the Pacific. That's right, I sent all these guys to Korea, so... Alright. So I think I've done as good of a job as I can. I've got these guys here. It's a battle cruiser. I know I've got some ships somewhere. Except I think all of my Southeast Asia ships are dealing with Korea right now. Well, it says I've got 6 battleships in Southeast Asia. So where are they? That's Southeast Asia. I don't have... There we go, right there. Alright, so we're going to jump them. Don't have anybody here, nobody in North Oceania, nobody in South Oceania. Alright, so this is kind of my thing. So, the question becomes, do I keep invading Britain? Or do I... Because that's just going to be a minor thing. Or do I start grabbing French territory? I could grab some of their stuff in the Caribbean, just to keep them out of here. I've got some stuff in northern France. Let's see what happens if I go... What does it take to invade northern France? 200,000 tons. That's a lot. That is a lot. Do I have 200,000 tons? I've got 60... I think I do. We're going for northern France, baby. Let's get them. We're going to get northern France. Because this is going to cause them trouble and knock them out of the North Sea. Alright, so the guys in Cork, that's 97,000 tons. And that's going to be, we're going to need to be right here. And I have no other guys. Dover. guys, which are... Let's see if we have anybody else. I think that's everything. And then I can always send the guys from La Carina. And I got these guys here. So I've got plenty of weight to take care of that. So that's solid. I think this is a good opening move. Alright, let's try and knock out... And their ships, they've only got 97 ships. They got 2 battleships and a battle cruiser. I'm not too worried about those. Their cruisers I'm not worried about. It's these smaller ships that are going to really mess with my transports. So that's what I got to be careful with. Okay. You always have to be mindful of where your vulnerabilities are and where your enemy can exploit them. And also the other way around. And in this game, the big vulnerability is the transports, the logistics. Because one little torpedo boat can just fuck over transports and ruin your economy quick. Alright, so let's go save this before the battle, in case I do something stupid. And say, Conde class, these are 2 Conde classes. That one's under tonnaged. They've got 2 double 6.3 inch guns and 12 single 4.8s. They're relatively fast, but not as fast as my Asaltantes. And they've got some underwater torpedo tubes. They've got a lot of them, actually. And they've got a lot of smaller guns. But I've got the monopoly on big guns. So definitely I have a more modern design of cruiser with my kind of cheesy build cruisers. I love these things. So we should be able to take them out because we can outrun them. And alright, so let's go group these guys up. Let's have the torpedo boat go because this is not your job. And so I've got the tonnage advantage because my cruiser is as big as theirs. And I've got a much more modern layout. Thanks to my stupid way of building cruisers. So I can direct a lot of my firepower. And my side guns are still the 2.9s, which are super effective. So I feel very confident against the French cruisers. I think I can take them out no problem. This should be a ruffle stomp. But I don't want to get cocky, because I haven't fought them yet. Alright, so let's see what this guy's got. So, yeah. Now, one of the nice things about the French cruisers, they're really good at having all these little spots to put secondary guns. They're pretty sexy in that regard. I actually really like them. So you've got many bulkheads. You're pretty stable. The 28 pitch and 20 roll's not bad. 9% longitudinal weight offset. That's not great. 23.2 knots. The armor is excellent. This is an excellent armor for the cruiser. Targeting system's not as good as mine. Pickerick acid 2. Their torpedoes have a range of 2.3 kilometers, so I don't have to worry so much about that. Mark II guns all around. So I've got better gun technology. Alright, so we're going to approach them at sort of an angle like this. And we're going to be able to overtake them. And we're not going to be able to penetrate their armor very easily, because if we look at their... Please don't change targets, damn it. Stupid ships. they've got, you know, an equivalent of about 8 or 9 inches of armor. And so I have to get pretty close to be able to over-penetrate, you know, to get them. Alright, so we're going to put the main guns on you, secondary guns on the front guy. That's how we're going to do it. Check out his torpedoes, that's good. To overtake them a little bit more because we're not doing that much damage yet. Got a little bit. There we go. Now they're trained also. I mean, my armor should be able to resist them very well. Unfortunately, the picker gas is just not causing fires the way I'd like. I mean, it is. It's not. There we go. Now we're starting to... After a while, I think their armor wears down and it starts to really beat on them. So let's start moving in for the kill. Because, well, this guy still has torpedoes. Well, they're far enough away, it won't matter that much. Now that we're in close, now it's going to really rack up on them. I'm going to try and keep a little bit of an angle if I can. So now time to finish you off. Yeah, the 2-inch guns are doing about as much damage as the 6 inches. Maybe a little bit more even. Alright, well, that took care of that. So, I lost some guys, but not too bad. So we can definitely take them, especially if we have the advantage. Alright, so... this one's going to be... I got a Reconquista and a bunch of some assault ships, and then patrol ships. This should be pretty solid. This should be a solid fight. Alright. Oh, I forgot to check their speed. That's okay. So we're going to be a little cautious on this battle. We're going to kind of just reconnaissance them, see what's going on. I want to take out their destroyers first. Hopefully the weather's not bad. Weather's not awful. Let's see what we got. Cloudy, some sea wave. This isn't bad. Alright, so... Where's my Reconquista at? Right there, okay, so... put you up front. And then these cruisers. You screen for them. Alright, let's take just a little bit to get all this sorted out. Cloudy weather's going to make it a little tricky on the destroyers to find them. But the Reconquista has pretty good spotting, so it should be alright. And let's start angling off kind of to the side, because I don't want to hit him straight on. I want them to run into my broadside, ideally. And then you guys, I want you to go stay at a distance for now until we figure out where they're at. Because their cruisers are spotting me first. They've got better. There we go. Alright, so let's see what you've got. 23.2 knots. You're the same thing as before. You're another one of these ships. It's got really good armor. Yeah. Alright. So we're going to go that way. Yeah, I'm confident about this. Then a real goal of these light cruisers here, which we probably can't hit. 8.9s could hit them. Oh, that cruiser's getting kind of jacked up, isn't he? All right. Alright, all the secondaries go after the destroyer, please, and you guys... I think I've got enough firepower to take them out before they get into range, but let's... 3.8 kilometer torpedoes. It's a little bit unpleasant. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to turn you guys around. Start going off that way. And you guys are going to keep on... You're going to start moving in. Move the battleships away. We're going to have have my patrol ships come in and start taking out destroyers. A little bit of a surprise. Now, these guys are really going for it, aren't they? So let's...
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, Grego? How are you doing, man?
Pretty good.
I'm just thinking of...
Trying to... What's that?
Just sinking some ships, playing some Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Oh, this guy,
cool.
They launched torpedoes on me, which I'm not happy about. These guys are going to get hit. This is gonna mess up my mojo. Alright, well, can't be helped. Hopefully these guys are dodgy enough. I don't think one torpedo hit's going to be enough to take out my battleships, though, so... My cruiser's a little more vulnerable. But having the second line certainly helps. Alright, so you are in trouble, though. You need to... You're just going to start sailing away. Yeah, I was hoping to play some Mech Warrior tonight, but I was just so tired that I fell asleep after work and I just never got back up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So it just seems to be happening a lot recently.
Yeah, I've just been playing that game Repo. Pretty good.
What's Repo?
It's like, so I've tried like horror games before, and I've
Uh-huh.
always been like burnt out. Like they have their charm for me for like the first hour, and then it's like, all right, I've been there, done that, seen this, seen that, you know. But this game is like the only one that's kept me in. Like I've played almost 30 hours so far.
Right.
It's like a game based in the apocalypse, so like humans have died. You get to play as a robot with 5 other friends, so a game of 6, unless you play like a modded server that has 16 people, which is just fucking insane. But the whole point of the game is to go to these different levels, these abandoned buildings that are all randomly generated, and you try to like collect items that are worth money without damaging them. You put them in a shopping cart and then you take them back to the extraction points while trying to hide from enemies like monsters and shit.
Okay, right on.
So yeah, I don't know, it's hard to describe. Like it's not like any other horror game I played. Like I guess part of it is the random generation that's kept me in. Like no matter what, every single map is different every time you play.
Yeah. Right on. Yeah, I'm not really big into horror games, but I really like strategy games. You know, it's I don't really get into first-person shooters, which I know is a little strange because I play a lot of Mech Warrior, but that's Mech Warriors because it's a slower-paced game. It feels more strategy-ish to me, you know.
Yeah.
And then I like, you know, co-op games, anything I can go play with my friends. Although I'm not really that big into the you know, to the horror survival, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm not either. Like I can't stand horror games. Like I have tons of them in Epic that I got for free, and I haven't played any of them. And the only other game I played before this was Phasmophobia, and I don't really like Phasmophobia because again, like 30 minutes in, I'm bored. I've already seen it all. Like
My
I don't know.
my software
It's a
engineer
weird game.
James would play Phasmophobia sometimes at work during his lunch break, testing out these VR goggles, and we would wait until something was about to jump out and get him, and then we'd like grab him from behind, and just to fuck with him, which I always thought was great. It's probably a bad thing to do, but let's go turn you guys, and here we're gonna envelop these guys if we can. If I can get my, I got charged by a bunch of destroyers, and they sort of messed up my battle line, but I was able to dodge most of their torpedoes, which helped.
Yeah, so now I'm trying to 3D print one of the characters from Repo on a 3D printer I haven't used, and filament I haven't used in like 5 years.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I've got a 3D printer I haven't used in a long time, too. I ought to do something with it.
I'm trying to like troubleshoot it. I've been trying to for like a couple weeks, but now I'm trying to like dry my filament out in the oven.
Why is it soggy?
It's really brittle,
Oh, okay.
so it's got
That
some
doesn't sound
moisture
good.
in it. Yeah. Like you can print with it,
This is
but
working
if you
well.
bend it, try to bend it like at a 180, it'll snap where it's supposed to like just bend.
Right. Alright, so where do I do with these guys? I want to hunt down these cruisers. My battleships have mostly reformed. My patrol ships will take out their light cruisers, so let's go take out these heavies and make sure you guys don't get away. Yeah, after dodging all of their torpedoes and surviving their initial rush, now I'm kind of doing this envelopment thing, and I'm just going to wreck them. Hopefully. Oh, they're getting a little closer than I'd like. I hate dodging torpedoes, and the enemy's really good at dodging torpedoes, whereas my player AI is not as good. And so I just hate playing the dodge the torpedo game. So if I can take these guys out before they can torpedo me, that'd be a really nice bonus. Let's make sure we don't get inside of your torpedo. Oh, you're out of torpedoes, so you can't do anything about it. Where are your other buddies? We got the second. So first cruiser's the injured one there. Alright, so we take this guy out, then we gotta double around to the other cruisers. Alright. So let's go turn a little bit more. But we're just wrecking these French ships. Have you ever watched me play Ultimate Admiral?
Yeah, that's the naval game, right?
Yeah, have you ever played that?
No.
I'm
no, I've
sad
never
it's not
played it.
being developed anymore, but I think it's a really cool concept. Apparently, when the company got bought out by some Swedish cell phone game company and fired the developers took their source code with them, so it can't be developed anymore, which I kind of understand. It sucks, but oh, these guys are getting beat up pretty good.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same thing they did with Kerbal Space Program too.
Oh, did that get abandoned?
Oh yeah, months ago.
Oh, that sucks.
Like a long time ago.
I
I
didn't
think
realize
it
that.
was, it was basically bought out and everybody was fired and there was all kinds of crap. They tried to like bait people along with fake updates to keep everybody buying, but yeah, they shut that down.
That's too bad. Kerbal Space Program looked really cool. I never got into it, but it looked pretty cool.
I have the first one. I played the second one for like an hour and a half, but I refunded it because like the next day after I bought it, I saw this update and there was really nothing in the update. It was like, this is giving me bad vibes. So I just refunded it, and then sure enough, like maybe 4 to 6 months later, they announced they were no longer going to develop it. Everybody was getting fired.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that's sort of what happened with this game. You know, they had some issues because this, you know, whenever you get bought out by a big company, it just sort of sucks.
Kinda like spin tires. That's a big. I don't even know how the hell they're still making games. They bought and sold the company so many times. And then they came out with Spin Tires Mud Runner because the original guy sold the name of Spin Tires. And now they're coming out with a whole nother game soon. I think even that Road Constructor, or whatever the hell it's called, the new Spin Tires, is a whole nother company.
I think if I had a few $1 million, I'd like to develop my own game. I've got some good concepts, but I don't have enough money that I can feel like I can risk taking that kind of chance right now.
Ah, it's called Expeditions, a Mudrunner game. So yeah, that comes out March 5th. No, that already came out. There's another game coming out, but yeah, they just constantly just changing companies.
And that always makes people
Stop
lose
development.
confidence in the game.
Oh yeah. I refuse to buy it. Like, I'd like to play it, but I bought the second game because they're like, oh, this is our new location, our new title. But then they stopped development on it. They've had like 6 games so far, and none of them have left early access.
I have kind of an idea for a strategy RPG type game that I'd like to build. Turn-based, so it'd be simple. But I'm just not a good programmer.
Yeah.
Alright, so that
I wish somebody would make like the I Am Legend movie in a video game. That would be cool.
You'd have to
Like
get
when
the property rights for it, though.
yeah, well, I don't mean make it exact. Like, don't call it that, but you can make a game like basically exactly the same.
Oh, yeah.
Like they came with a game, was it 2 years ago? The day before, that was like the huge scandal because they kind of screwed everybody into 2 hours of cutscene, 2 hours of tutorial before you even got in the game, and then you get in the game and you find out there's nothing to it. It's not even a demo, and then you're already past the 2-hour return window. Like they had a big deal.
That's kind of sneaky.
Yeah, they got shut down like within 24, 48 hours. They had lawsuits in the first like 15 hours pending. They had all kinds of shit. There was like millions and millions and millions of dollars went down the toilet on a scam.
Oh, wow.
Just in backers, just in what do they call them? Like funders, people that fund it.
Let's see if I can
It's not
catch this
sponsors,
destroyer. I'm hoping the destroyer's stupid enough to attack me. One of the nice things about it's not nice, it's dumb, but one of the nice things about the game is that at one point they changed the AI to where the enemy would attack you even if it was a losing battle. Whereas a single destroyer up against 5 cruisers should just run away.
Yeah.
If it's faster, but it's still gonna try and fight me. Of course, if he can kite me outside of my visual range, making it hard for me to target him, that's gonna be a little tricky. Right now he's doing more damage to me than I'm doing to him because he can line of sight kite me. Ooh, there we go, there's a hit. I just need to get a... There we go, now we got a flooding hit, so now he's going to slow down. Yeah, you screwed that up, buddy. He's still going 30 knots, Jesus. Sure. Oh, we're inside torpedo range big time. Alright, well, let's go turn sharply and avoid the torpedoes, hopefully. Oh, look at that. Obvious torpedoes are obvious. Now he's hiding in his smoke. My engine efficiency is so bad on these ships it takes me a while to build back up my speed when I turn. What's your armor's amazing for a destroyer. I mean, it's still squishy, but for another torpedo run. Alright, let's go and hard turn this. So you're out of... Where's this other torpedo? So you've got 2 side torpedoes. So you've got doubles in the front and back and triples on the sides. Okay. I see how we do this. So I just need to sink you before you can reload. There we go. Whew. I managed to not get hit by torpedoes, and I only lost like 11 guys, or 13 guys. There's a game that I'd love to stream called V for Victory. It's an old turn-based strategy game from the 90s. I don't know if people would want to watch it because it's kind of boring to watch, probably. I mean, I think it's awesome, but I'm biased and I'm probably crazy. We caught the destroyers. Look at all that. 7 destroyers. It's going to be a lot of playing dodge the torpedo, but these are my assaltantes and patrol ships. There's 1 assaltante and a bunch of... Well, the patrol ships are maneuverable. Alright, let's try this. If I can take out the French destroyers early on, while their navy's weak from their war with Italy, then that will prevent me from losing a lot of transports, hopefully. I want you to be up front, because you're the... I wonder if I should have... So this guy's so much faster. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you guys follow him. Then I can use the single cruiser to bait the destroyer's torpedoes, while the smaller patrol ships that are squishier stay more at a distance and shoot. I think that's what I'm going to do. Alright, so we know they're this way. Have you guys go there. So you guys are going to go that way. Stay towards the back, and you guys to sort of stay out here. What's the range on these torpedoes? These are 3.8 kilometers, so not awful. This might be a problem. I don't want to get swarmed. He's going to launch any moment now. So he just launched. So we're going to have you turn. And I really don't want to get caught between the lines of destroyers. Because this could get really bad if I cut in. But maybe I go take these guys out piecemeal first, which is probably... I don't want to get these guys too close. So he's fired. Let's go start turning you around again. That should miss. Oh shit. This is going to be a big problem if that hits. Alright. These guys I don't really like where they're at. He's almost out of torpedoes though. So we're going to move these guys in.
Are you gonna be up for a while?
A little bit. You know, maybe another couple hours. You heading out?
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go play some repo and then I'll probably be back.
Right on. Yeah, I'll be on Discord.
All right. See you later.
As long as I'm up, I'll be on Discord at least.
Okay. I'll check back in a little bit.
Right on. Good night.
Good night.
Alright, so he's getting kind of jacked up. Let's see if we can finish this guy off. Yeah, he's out of torpedoes. So we don't have to worry about him anymore. I don't want to get too close though. And the other guys, I'm not sure where they're at. So these guys are getting sandwiched pretty good. Let's go turn you guys around. have you go. Alright. So I don't really know where I assume the other guys are here. We got 4 destroyers. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the other guy, I don't know where he's at. Now, these guys have the 3.8 kilometer torpedo, so I want to keep my distance a little bit. And you are still doing pretty good. You're gonna go in that way and try and bait them again.
Probably giving it up for the night there.
Oh, I just woke up a little while ago. I fell asleep after work.
I figured you probably did. So
Yeah, I was
surprised.
Yeah, I get pretty tired sometimes with all the stuff that I have to do. And
Yeah. A lot of hours and a lot of work.
well,
Yeah,
I'm
I
coming off a major project, so I had to. There we go. Let's go bait these guys into wasting torpedoes on the one ship, while you avoid my. Yeah, I'm using the faster ship as bait. While I'm using my patrol ships with their concentrated fire to pick off the. Uh-oh, that's not. Can't see where this torpedo is. It's there. Okay, so let's. I want to turn sharply and hit the brakes, and hopefully it'll miss me. There we go. So if I can keep them busy playing with the fast ship, while my patrol ships just pick off their stragglers with focused fire, that seems to be working pretty well. Because I'm taking on France now, and France
They're
is
trying to pull the same thing the British did. Try to do a gang mugging with destroyers.
well, no, I'm jumping them before they can do that. France was at war with Italy. They took a lot of damage, so they've got a. This guy just really doesn't want to go down, does he? So they don't have as many ships as the British had, and so I'm trying to take them out before they. I'm trying to hunt down their ships before they can scatter. So I did a pretty good job pre-positioning my fleet. Problem is, this Assaltante is really. Starting to get banged up a bit.
Yeah, I know about, after a long project or being it for a long time working on something, usually end up crashing out. And as in the Navy, we used to call that doing an equalizer.
Yeah. Yeah, I just needed a little bit of time to rest up. Alright, so his engine's damaged. So let's go after the undamaged guy. You sank, so now we're going to send the patrol ships off this way. to finish off this injured guy. Unfortunately, my fast cruiser's taken 25% casualties so far. It's been a little bit rough. Are you... I don't know if you're trying to line up for a shot or not. I mean, I'll sink these destroyers. They're not getting away, but I'm taking a lot more damage than I'd like in the process. But
And with Spain, it's not so much losing ships;
it's the crew.
Losing men. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my big thing. Is I'm trying to avoid losing the crew. But I'm also trying to. So last time in my China campaign, I had a nearly 200-to-1 kill ratio as far as crew losses go, and I'm trying to repeat that. I would have had over a 200-to-1 kill ratio, but at the very end, I engaged in a battle for that Tirpitz wanted me to do that ended up costing me a lot of sailors trying to screen the big slow battleships that he had me built. And it's not that they were bad battleships; they're very nice battleships. It's just it wasn't really my hit and run piratey playstyle. But we took him out. Here's their battle cruiser, all by himself. Sucks to be you. How fast are you? You are 26.5 knots. That's pretty quick. I don't have anybody that can catch you. So we're just gonna hopefully the AI is aggressive enough that he'll lure himself in. A little hungry actually. Give me a minute, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go start some soup in the microwave, and I'll be right back. Alright, soup will be ready in 10 or 15 minutes. I had the randomest dream the other, while I was sleeping. You still here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the randomest dream while I was sleeping. I dreamt. So you know how? Have you ever done roofing?
Not really. I've been up on roofs a few times, like clean out the gutters and such.
Okay, but you know how roofing. You go and you put on tiles and the shingles, and they eventually fall off, and you got to get them replaced and whatnot. It's sort of a pain in the ass. And I thought to myself, with all the modern technology, why couldn't you just have like some like a spray-on truck bed liner kind of thing, with maybe a bit of an aggregate in there, and just and then just whenever your roof gets damaged by a hailstorm or something, you just spray on a little bit more to fill the holes, and just have it be like cheap and easy. That was sort of a random thought. Are you trying to run away? This guy's gonna try and kite me away. This battle cruiser is... Look at those guns. Those are some honking guns on that guy. He's got Mark III 13-inch guns. Holy crap. Weird funnel layout. All he has is three twin Mark III 13-inch guns. He's got no close defense at all. That's interesting. Maximum bulkheads, awesome armor. Well, for a cruiser it's awesome. For a battleship, no, but it's a battle cruiser, it's okay. Stereoscopic too. He's gonna fucking kite my ass. What a pain in the butt. How fast is he going? 24.8 knots. This asshole's gonna kite me around. That's totally what he's gonna do. Unless I can get him to curve into my cruisers and then just brawl him down with my cruisers. Well, he probably doesn't know we're there. It's just a matter of if I can catch him or not. Ow.
It would seem to be the way to go if he's going to be kiting at some fast ships with some quick firing guns to get close enough. Basically, just do the death by 1,000 cuts and fire routine.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. If I can get him to circle around towards me. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I don't know if I'm going to be able to or not. I mean, I don't think he sees my patrol ships, but he's out of range of them also. They've got a 13.9 kilometer range. There we go.
Sorry, I had to mute my mic here for a minute. I was taking a swig of what I had to drink, and it tried to go down the wrong way.
Oh, I hate that.
And then finished coughing, and then for some reason coughing, it made me sneeze at the same time.
Oh, goodness. Alright, so that's it. Keep firing at the battleships and ignore the cruiser behind the curtain. Ouch. This thing fucking hurts. Turning the other way. Oh, you're just gonna run now, aren't you? He sees the cruisers. Well, now we're starting to light him up a little bit. Alright, there we go. Let the picric acid do its job. Fuck me, that hurt. Alright, well. You're going to break formation. I need to get a penetrating hit on his engine or something, just or flooding hit, anything to slow him down a little bit, because he's just a little bit faster than me. That's gonna suck in a minute. Oh, these guys might get in close enough to do the Lord's work. If I can, as long as I don't take another massive hit. Because he's trying to run away from the battleships. And hopefully that'll just drive him right into the arms of the cruisers.
Yeah.
But I don't have the penetration to fucking fuck. Holy fucking shit, that hurts. I don't have the penetration to get past his... Get
like
past his armor.
Take off the cruisers just one at a time there.
Yeah, well, because my armor piercing... Armor piercing might do. Let's try armor piercing on the battleships. Well, just any hit that he gets is gonna be nasty. We destroyed a main gun. We're just not doing a lot of damage. We're not doing a lot of damage to him at all. I don't know if the... Yeah, I don't think that's... I mean, at close range, I might be able to punch him, but not... Maybe. I mean, we're close enough now, I think it's going to start to work. We took out his rear gun turret, so that's good. Go pull these guys along broadside to him. We'll just get him from both sides. And now he's slowing down, so now I've got him. Now that he's under 20 knots.
Yeah, it's like I said, you could still probably at least get him through the fore and aft belts there.
Yeah. Well, no, his fore and aft belts are just as thick as his main belt. I mean, this guy's chunky for a battle cruiser. But
looks like he can't make up his mind. He's going back and forth. He goes one way, the battleships start hitting him, then
yeah,
he tries to go back the other way, and your cruisers are getting him. So that's slowing him down to where, you know, both groups can get closer to him.
that was sort of the plan. Just kind of, you know, because I knew that he'd keep turning away from the battleships, and so I was sneaking the cruisers around to where he was going to turn into. And then once he spotted the cruisers, then he was kind of stuck. So this will... Yeah, he's just going to take it now. There we go. And fortunately, he didn't have any secondary guns, so those 13-inchers, when they hit, they'd fuck my cruisers hard. You know, one shot would knock one of my guys out of the fight. I'd have to retreat him, but he had no secondary armament, so once I got in close, then he was... So here's the real question. Do I sign a peace treaty with France and take a bunch of their stuff? I don't think I have enough...
Victory points.
I don't think I have enough victory points to take much of anything. And France is going to be a long grind down, I think. I mean, I could agree to the peace treaty. And then it'll
Yes.
It'll only take
Yeah.
effect if I stop invading them, right?
Yeah, that's right. You know, enabling, as long as there's a naval invasion going on, you know, peace treaty by either side won't end up going through. Which I can't see on the screen where it kind of cuts it off as what the victory point tally is with France right there.
I think what I have to do is I have to keep fighting and just invade because I need. If I'm going to win this quickly, I need an invasion every turn. Western Mediterranean and Southeast Asia, so I lost 6 transports, and they lost a chunk. Holy crap! Look at all this. Holy crap! 3, 6, 11, 14, 17, 21, 24, 26. 28, 33, 38, 41, 44. They lost 44 transports in one turn. I mean, so they're going from northern Algeria to Morocco. All right, so what yeah, we'll invade you. Alright, so what I have to do is I have to invade northern Algeria next chance I get, and that will counter their arm. That'll wear down their army and prevent it'll hurt the invasion. I've got a... Oh shit, I'm up to a 90% army logistics, and I knocked them down from 100% to 57% army logistics in one fucking turn. Holy crap.
That's at 54
Holy crap. Yeah, oh my god, I just wrecked it. How am I... And I'm still at 198, so we're good. Holy crap balls, look at that.
Because you got a major presence in virtually every area of the world. That's why he ended up losing all those transports.
Yeah. Now...
But you've got Navy all over the place.
Now it said there's something about Denmark having terrorists, but I don't see where where I needed a certain number of tons to, but I don't think it initiated it. Because it should be the top conquest is Korea.
No, that's a naval invasion you got like in the Virgin Islands.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be it bugged out.
It might have. It does bug out a lot. Oh wait, here we go, right here. Yeah, here's the conquest right there.
Yeah.
Alright, well that's good, because I've got ships here. I've got... okay, so let's think about this real quick. I need to invade something of England's. So the only British stuff I can invade, Grand Bahama, Haiti, New Providence. So this is all Caribbean stuff, I think. Because I don't think I have anybody in the Indian Ocean or Arabian Sea enough to take these guys here. So... Alright, so we're going to... Let me grab my soup real quick, and then I'll think about where I'm going to invade. So I think the plan is I'm going to invade whatever the easiest thing is, so I can send most of my ships to take care of this Denmark thing here. Which would be Trinidad. Where's Trinidad at? Right there, that looks good. Alright, let's do Trinidad.
I was about to say, I believe that's Caribbean there.
Yeah, so we'll send you guys are gonna go here, and then I will send the destroyers over to take out Trinidad. Alright. That'll take care of that. Alright, what else Huh?
Yeah, way back when they finally put like the full version of the campaign in, and I tried like playing American campaign, started off in the 1890s for the first time. For some reason, the first couple of years, Britain got sucked into a war and did very badly, and their entire empire went independent.
Oh wow!
There was, all of a sudden, they lost all their territories in the Caribbean, and I spent like 3 years just selling my fleet around, hoovering up all the former British colonies in the Caribbean. So basically, yeah, turned the Gulf of Mexico and the Caribbean into an American lake.
Nice. You made the Gulf of America 100 years before Trump did. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Well, in actuality, it was, because everything, Cuba, all the islands, everything was owned by the United States then.
Good morning, JP. Hop on Discord. We got a party going on here. It's a very small party. All right, so I want to hit these two guys. We're gonna send my battleships after you guys. Send my cruisers after these guys. And then we'll invade northern Algeria later. Alright, so here we've got, that's 100% right there. Not by much, but it's 100%. How many ships does France have? So they got 73 ships. They got 2 battleships, 23 cruisers, 35 light cruisers. Hey, JP. So let's see where these guys are at. So you are... Oh, you're running away. Where the fuck are you going? You guys are... Oh, you're going the other way now to get in the back way. Which, to be honest, I kind of want to let you into the Mediterranean so I can kill you. Because the more of your ships that get into the Mediterranean, the less I have to defend against other places. Alright, so that's how we're going to play the game. This invasion's going well. These guys are in good shape, so you guys are going to come over here and try to surprise butt-sex these cruisers. And you guys are in good shape. And I'm tempted to go try and start taking some of Denmark's stuff. I could very easily... I could very easily park my... Hold on a minute. I could very easily park my cruisers up here in Denmark Strait and Labrador Sea and just start taking all this Denmark stuff. Is that and I could take Denmark itself. So I can start taking all that probably through conquests. Although I don't know if it's really worth enough that I care about it. Now
Basically, yeah, one campaign after they introduced to where you could go after the Allied nations, went to war with Germany, and Denmark was allied with them, and I sailed up there and took Greenland and Iceland, and the ports are so damn small, it's just about worthless. They're maybe big enough to put a couple destroyers in.
Well, I mean, it just means that you refuel slower. It's still worth having for refueling areas, because it prevents the French from using the ports. But I don't know how much that matters to me right now, or if I'd be. So basically, I could either send some cruisers up to go and start contesting that area. I've got 73,000 tons, so I could put some guys in each of these just to grab them. It'd be better for my patrol ships.
Yeah, and it also deny them getting supply from them if they decide to come after the portions of Canada you've got.
Yeah. Well, and I could send these ships in, start beating up on their main fleet. Although these guys are fast enough that they could run away should I need to. So I'm sending enough firepower in here to deal with all this. So yeah, I think we're gonna... Let's go and... Let's go do this. And I'm gonna put... Let's do that. Alright, these patrol ships here... I don't see anybody that I can jump. I'm surprised nothing's happened in Romania yet. So I think you guys are gonna go back to port. And let's just double check. So over here we got... He's still showing up there, so I've got these guys waiting for him. Go wait for you just outside the minefield. You're one turn away. So that's all my ships there. These guys are fucking off somewhere. Central Atlantic, I've got the 8 cruisers and 3 torpedo boats, which are right there. These guys are not in great shape. Actually, I could send these guys to go fuck with Denmark. Because these would be good invasion ships.
Something occurred to me today where JP was talking about, last night about when it comes to putting like deck-mounted torpedo launchers on his ships.
Right.
To keep from losing all the torpedoes when the deck mounts got hit, he had put like, 1 5-tube, 1 4-tube, and then 1 triple launcher on there. So if one got hit, it didn't take out all the torpedoes. It would just take out that one launcher. And something occurred to me. Said, would that also prevent the crew that's manning those other launchers from getting killed off?
I think the crew are just if the torpedo, if the launcher itself gets hit rather than the ammo. So if you hit a launcher and its ammo goes off, you're out that launcher. But I think the rest of the crew on the other launchers are still fine, but I'm not sure. I mean,
Yeah.
spreading it out
Yeah.
probably can't hurt.
Yeah.
This guy
Yeah,
here.
that'd be kind of hard to verify. You know?
Yeah. All right, so
Well,
that
the
looks...
only way to do it would be to build a ship with, say, 3 4 launchers, triple fours, and
Yeah.
then build one with a 5, a 4, and a 3, and then get them into battle. And as a launcher gets hurt, you stop the game and look to see whether the crew went down, for all the launchers of that type, or just the one, or what the crew did.
Yeah.
But seems a very reasonable response. And the more I play this game, the more impressed I am with the devs. I mean, yes, there are issues with it. None of them are game breakers. And the depth that they went into how they thought things out, I think, is not appreciated much by a lot of players.
Yeah.
Because there's so much depth to this, and it does mirror as much as possible the a real world scenarios. I mean, I was just playing a match, and 2 huge fleets going at it, and I've got cripples that are trying to withdraw, and I'm getting down to the late stage of the map, and I'm thinking, I better dispatch my destroyers to go screen the cripples, because the AI is programmed to cut some ships around if it can and go after your cripples.
Yeah.
And that kind of thinking, that's something a good commander would think. And the fact that they did that in the programming of the AI, I mean, it didn't happen, but it has happened more than once, where I've got a battleship that's running from the fight, and I'm almost done, and all of a sudden a cruiser squadron appears and sinks that fleeing battleship.
Yeah.
And it's just like, what the? And I'm so mad because I didn't escort the cripple. And you think about it, when you had a fleet in the real world and a ship was crippled, did not the Admiral always send a ship or 2 to escort the cripple? I mean, it is so much, that is such detail that I just don't think most players notice.
One of the things that I always try to do with my... What the hell kind of loadout is that? One of the things I always try to do is I try to use my my smaller, lighter ships to go finish off crippled enemies if I can, or screen. I mean, granted, I don't use a lot of heavy ships to begin with. His armor is really good, but he's slow. He's got a lot of big guns and not many small guns, so we're gonna brawl this guy down. What does this cruiser have? You've got 4.7 kilometer torpedoes, really good armor. They've been doing a really good job armoring their ships recently. I think I want to separate out my ships early. And I want to... I don't know if I want to split my fleet or not, because I don't know where their destroyers are at. How fast are these? How fast are these heavy cruisers? These guys are 21 knots. I probably ought to burn them with my battleships. My Reconquistas are really more designed to take out smaller ships. Those battleships are going to be a problem and they're slow. Maybe what I do is I just brawl down the battleships and just get them over with. So I really want to keep my distance from the cruisers. Jesus, it's gonna hurt.
I think a lot of thought went into how each aspect of the game leans into or connects with other aspects. I mean, I have ignored subs, up until very recently, and now I'm really starting to appreciate them. And I think back, I was watching Brother Monroe's videos back before he started making Dreadnought Improvement Project, and I saw the moment when he decided that when he got his mod going, that subs were not going to be part of it. He lost a battleship to a sub. It was just a random encounter, and he was transiting the battleship unescorted, and the group of subs jumped it and sank it. And he was so mad that he lost that 50,000 ton battleship to a couple of 2,000 ton submarines.
Right, because there's not a lot you can do about them.
Right, but there is stuff you can do about them. Don't send your ships unescorted.
Well, yeah,
it's simple.
No, what I'm saying is that you can't. What I don't like about subs is you can't fight them. You've got. I'm just gonna get torpedoed here, I think.
You're right. You can't. There is no battle to control subs, but if you keep your ASW up, your light cruisers and destroyers will do an excellent job.
Yeah. I'm just saying that, but it's all RNGesus. You can't.
Yeah, you're right. It is RNGesus, but even if you've got a 6-pack of subs and they go after a fleet, they're not going to destroy more than one ship. The best they're going to do is sink a ship, and so it doesn't break the game as far as I'm concerned.
I don't think the subs break the game. It's just annoying that you have to auto resolve it. You can't. But then again, the game mechanics wouldn't really allow you to fight the subs in a normal way.
Correct. Yeah, they just wouldn't. I still wonder if there might not have been a better way to conduct it, but for what it is, it makes it very quick, it's very simple, and it is literally just another tool in the Admiral's toolbox.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that part of the reason they did it the way they did it with subs,
There'd be no practical way to fight them, because the game is just very.
Yeah. What's the name of the game?
Yes, hunting subs.
Admiral Dreadnoughts.
Yeah, hunting subs is a totally different gameplay than fighting, than fighting surface ships.
Yeah, agreed.
I mean, because you'd have to find them, and you'd have there's enough stuff going on right now that you couldn't really control them. Unless you had some sort of better AI where your destroyers would be patrolling around, and I don't know if submarines would attack as part of a coordinated assault with with battleships and whatnot anyway. I mean, I'm sure they could. I'm not sure how you would coordinate that very easily, because up until let's say World War II, without radio, there's no way that the sub could coordinate with the other ships without revealing its position. Alright, so this guy's gonna get fucked really hard. That's right, take it in the face. Alright, so now we got the problem with these assholes. And these guys are tougher than I'd like. but they're slow.
You know, yeah, you know, watching some videos from other people and, you know, talking with some other people that, you know, play the game. A lot of them are kind of getting the feeling that really, you know, UAD was kind of a side project for Game Labs, which was why it took so long after first coming to early access before they really started doing anything with it. You know, it was kind of a side project to their other main games they're trying to develop. And then when Stillfront took over and said, okay, you've dicked around with this too long, get it finished and push it out on Steam, and we're going to put you on other jobs. So basically, what problems and what faults people might have with it basically comes down to probably what it was. The game really was nowhere near finished when they had to give up on it here.
No, I think that's probably correct. I mean, this does feel like it was a really interesting idea that somebody had. I really wish they'd made a co-op version, but it definitely feels like somebody's side project that they just never... Wouldn't it be interesting if we could do this, but it was never the main thing.
And Stillfront come in and said, no, this game has been languishing too long and you still haven't finished it. You've got till X amount of time to push it out on Steam to where we can make some money off of it, and then, you know, we're going to put you on something else to where developing other games so we can start earning more money. And
yeah,
they just finally decided to do away with Game Labs altogether.
Am I right in remembering that the head of Game Labs that started this was Darth, famous for Darth Mod of the Total War series?
Yes, he was.
Okay. It seems to me that he, of all people, should have made this game more friendly for modders because of his origin, his beginnings in the gaming industry as a modder. And yet this game is not modder friendly.
Yeah, and which I spent like over the past year or so, since all the drama started coming up when Stillfront bought them, and then it came out with an announcement doing away with Game Labs, you know, searching through the forums and reading, and basically what I gathered was, let's just say that Darth Mod doesn't take any type of criticism, like including constructive criticism, very well.
One of the things that I found about brilliant programmers or brilliant people in the tech world is that the smarter they are, the more eccentric they are. And I found this to be true about very talented people in general. So that doesn't really surprise me that much.
Yeah, because I was just telling Bob there last night about one exchange I saw on the Steam discussion forums concerning the game, where
they took the source code when he quit, right?
Yeah. He just basically said screw you, I'm taking
well,
my
and the people who bought out Game Labs probably didn't care enough about the game to keep the source code.
Yeah. Didn't really just think about it, but
well, it's not even just that, but they probably didn't have copies or backups saved or whatnot, because they probably didn't give a shit about this game in the first place.
But what I was telling you last night about the little exchange I read on the forums about concerning people are asking, well, why did you push out this multiplayer DLC that looks half-baked when people have been asking for years since you brought up the game if they could have a co-op mode? And basically, Darth Mod's reply was, the reason this game doesn't have and will never have a co-op mode is because I do not like co-op games. The other devs don't like co-op games. We don't play co-op games. We have no interest in them. So therefore, there will never be a co-op mod in this game. Basically, he was just telling what could have been paying customers, screw you. If you don't like it, go find another game to play.
Yeah.
See, now that
And
is so narrow-minded and nearsighted. It's not even funny.
yeah, that might have a good deal to do with why Steelfront basically decided to close Game Labs down. Is like if Darth was giving Steelfront that kind of attitude, they just said, okay, you can go friggin' work somewhere else then.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
But many people in the computer industry can be very difficult to work with because they're smart. They know they're smart, and just it's one of the biggest reasons for my success in technology is not my intelligence or my ability to fix problems, but my patience and ability to deal with brilliant retards.
Believe it or not, had pretty much the same situation in the nuclear power program in the Navy.
I think it's true among all smart people because nuclear engineers are going to be much the same way, probably.
Yep, that's one of the reasons why when I retired from the Navy, I didn't really try that hard to get on with any of the utilities that had nuclear power plants. Number one, I had no desire to spend any more winters in places like upstate New York
Yeah.
or upstate Illinois, close to Chicago, after when I was back in '78 and '79.
When did you get out? When did you get out of the Navy?
July '97.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. And basically where I had to go through, land-based prototype plant for training.
Did you do your full 20 years in the Navy, or?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Which it was good to do the full 20 because I managed to get signed up just before they did away with the Vietnam era GI Bill.
Right.
I got the old Vietnam era benefits and the old retirement plan.
So do I try and take out this battleship here?
But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I didn't try to get in really that hard to get into it. I got like 2 or 3 offers, but like I said, they were like upstate New York, upstate Illinois, and I'm like, no thank you. And came on back to North Carolina and went to work with Freightliner, building Class 8 18 wheelers.
Yeah, yeah.
And besides, all my family was back here too. But yeah, there was a lot of them that, because they were smart enough that they made the cut through all the training and were able to make a good career in nuclear power program in the Navy, that they had the attitude that they were pretty much God's gift to the world.
Yeah.
And that plus all the other politics and regulations and, let's be frank, bullshit that went along with being involved in nuclear power, I'm like, I think I want to try finding a job to where I can go in every day, put in my 8 hours, and then go home and have a life.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. I have a spotting advantage on this guy. All right.
So work-life balance was actually important to you.
Yeah, but plus, like I said, all my family and relatives still back here in North Carolina, so I figured, well, we'll try back here first. Because I had a sister that's 17 years younger with me, so she was born like about a year and a half before I graduated high school, went in the Navy, and just got to saw her like maybe every year or so when I come home on leave. So yeah, she was basically already grown up and out of high school by the time I retired from the Navy there.
So he does have an accuracy advantage on me.
armor quality does he have on that? Can he just flat out resist that your
Yeah,
guns?
yeah, his armor's amazing. I just need to go for. I
burn down.
probably shouldn't try to fight him with only 3 cruisers. I think I'll take more damage than I really want to. It's just a battleship by himself, but I don't have that much of an advantage on him, and if I get close, he's going to nail me. And I've only done 13. I haven't done hardly any damage to him. I don't think I've done any damage to him. Unless I just want to get in there close, which I could. I could try and brawl him. I just don't. I'm nervous about these 11-inch guns. They're only Mark IIs. He's got good armor. If I can hit him in the front and back, I can tear him up. He's got these 4-inch guns, but I don't think he has a lot of them. No, he does. He's got a shitload of these things.
Yeah, those will hurt.
I really don't think my ships are going to do that much on him. I really want like twice as many ships. Because one direct hit at close range from one of these guns is going to knock out. It'll make my ship vulnerable. I mean, 2 hits will knock me out for good. Yeah, I think I better just leave. Now, there's a certain distance where I can hit him and he can't hit me because of my spotting advantage. About 14 kilometers or so. So I could screw around out here. But I think that these guys are not going to take him out because these are heavy cruisers with light cruiser guns. They're really designed to take out smaller ships.
Yeah, you really haven't got enough firepower there to try the old burning down.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got a hit. Yeah, I've got a 0% chance to penetrate anything. Unless I do... You know, but I can hit superstructure and kill crew.
That's probably going to take quite a long time if you're having to dance around trying to keep from getting hit.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna peace out.
Yeah, what you're talking about, JP, with like watching the AI going after cripples or sending a squadron to go after them like that. That's why when I campaign like getting a big battle like that, I'll try to keep like one division of destroyers or torpedo boats in reserve away from the battle, and once they kind of get beat down, I see some good cripples that are out by themselves, then I can send them off and try to put some torpedoes into them there.
Oh, absolutely. Almost everybody goes with the idea of let's have the torpedoes, be the first shot. There is something to be said from holding your torpedo-armed ships back and not committing them until the battle's half done.
Yeah, the way I usually started setting up my fleets is like having 3 battleships, like 3 armored cruisers or heavy cruisers with, like rather largest guns, like 10-inch. then having like about two divisions for a total of 6 light cruisers, and then having 2 divisions of destroyers for, 6 destroyers there. And, if opportunity presented itself, I'd go ahead and take maybe use 1 division for going out and do scouting, and if had opportunity presented itself, well then yeah, I could maybe risk those 3, trying to do a torpedo alpha strike on something if opportunity presented itself, but keep 1 undamaged division in reserve, so if you had opportunity to go after cripple, or the AI try to do something funky and try to do an end around the end of my gun line, I'd have something to go back there and forcefully dissuade them from trying to do that.
Yeah.
And that's that
I'm gonna go for
you play
Northern
the fact that,
Algeria.
to my point about the game is well made because the AI will try strategies. They will try to get around your gun line and need to be forcefully dissuaded. It's not simply charge straight at the enemy and hope for the best, which is the simplest way to program the AI, but it's also makes it for boring play.
Well, I mean, I will say when they made the AI aggressive, even if... hey, Slav, long time no see. When they made the AI aggressive, even if the odds were against them, on one hand, it made the game a lot easier. On the other hand, it made it a little bit dumb, because, a single destroyer should not charge a line of cruisers.
Yeah.
Unless it's just trying to hurt you and knows it's going to die. But if it's fast enough to get away, you might as well get away. I'll be right back with some tea. But the big reason I have such a low ship loss ratio is that if the odds aren't heavily in my favor, I peace out. I'll be right back.
As Jingles once famously said, if it's a fair fight, you did something wrong.
Yeah, Bob and I have decided that fair fights are against our religion.
But yeah, that's the one thing why I've learned to once a battle starts, to take the destroy anything that has torpedoes off of the screen command and assume manual control, because part of the AI programming is you've got a group of destroyers or cruisers, got a bunch of torpedoes, and they've got a screen command, and they see an enemy. It's like all of a sudden they turn dumb. Oh, must go in and fire torpedoes, and forget all about screening your gun line.
Yeah, I mean, I get that there's only so much that they can teach the AI to do, but I just think that they did a really good job teaching it as much as they could.
Yeah, part of it might have been with the way they built the core of the game, to where it's a single core game.
Oh yeah.
Use a single core. I know that's why you get a bunch of ships, the frame rate goes to crap, and that might be what kind of limits it to what they could do with the AI, and that's another indication that this probably was a side project, that they didn't try to make it to where, because multi-cores at all CPU's already been out for a long time before they started making this game. They just weren't devoting that many resources to originally making it.
Are you familiar with XCOM 2?
I've watched
or the XCOM 3?
videos on it over the years, but I've never really, paid that much attention to it there.
Now, I am pretty sure, I'm like 80% sure of this statement, but when they finished XCOM 2 and presented it to the public, they at the same time presented a modder's toolkit and said, "Here you go, modders, have fun," because we know that the community is going to ask for and want all these things that we're not going to have time to do.
All right, my next cup
And
of
we're
tea will be ready soon.
good.
Sorry about bailing.
So that's all right. They made it to where the modder community had a free hand to go in and do things, and as a result, there are probably 2,000 mods available for XCOM 2, and the game has a huge active community. I mean, the couple of the big mods for the game have already gone into their second iteration. Complete revamps, because the mod got played, and then the modders took on the community comments and saw the things that needed fixed, and they fixed it. And hell, there's one. What is that one called? It's basically, it's not even so much a mod itself. It is a collection of mods that have been confirmed to work well together and play nice with each other, so that you as a player know that if you take any mod from this group, you're not going to have technical issues due to bad mod interaction, because they actually went to the trouble to test all of these hundreds and hundreds of mods that are part of this, to know that they all work well together. You could run every single one of them at once, and aside from you needing a pretty potent computer to do it, you're not going to have any interaction issues. And it has kept that game relevant.
Which game is this?
XCOM 2.
Oh, okay.
And it's kept the game relevant, and people clamoring for XCOM 3 for close to 15 years now?
Nice.
And to me, it was all about the philosophy of the game at development, is that, basically acknowledging the fact that there's only so much that you as the company are going to be able to do, and opening the door and inviting the modders in to do stuff. I just think that was a fantastic philosophy.
Oh, the French got all the French there. Oh, you're running. You're running. Okay, that's fine. Come to the Mediterranean. Yes, I will deliberately not block the Suez Canal. Come to me. We will be friends. We will have a party. Or as they said in World of Warcraft, come closer. Come closer. Come closer. And burn!
Yep. Party in the Pacific. Bring your own boat.
Yeah. Alright, so this looks good over here. This all looks good. We've got... These guys need 14,000 tons to play with, so let's have you guys go gather up here. And you're going to go over there also, in case they have some ships. Alright. That looks good. We're invading Algeria, northern Algeria. That way we can go break up this attack. And northern France is looking nice. What's your army logistics at? 22%. Okay. And my finances are still pretty solid. I wish I could just keep pumping my transports higher and higher. Just by throwing more money at them, but apparently not. Wow, that's a lot of ships. Look at all the... Oh, that's gonna be troublesome. That's a lot of boats. Oh, my tea's ready. 1 minute.
Have you ever watched any of Warhound Actual's videos on UAD?
Yeah. Matter of back about 6 or 8 months ago, I found his channel, started watching them, and ended up getting on his Discord there as well.
Oh, cool. Did you hear his comments about UAD or about Dip back in the day, say 6 months ago?
Yeah. Matter of
About
fact,
how basically it's just Brother Monroe changing the game to how he likes to play it.
Let's see.
yeah, he's more in favor of what they call the naval arms race or naval arms reduction mod.
Naval Arms Race, yeah. NAR.
Yeah, the one other guy came out with. He was talking about maybe going ahead and giving Dip a run, but impression I got from talking with him on Discord, he's waiting to see if the guy that was doing that naval arms race or naval arms reduction mod was going to update his now that Game Labs has just washed their hands of it now.
All right, so
Yeah, I was kind of offended when he said that Dip was nothing more than Brother Monroe making the game how he wants to play it. And I've actually changed my mind to kind of agree with him.
are you thinking that Naval Arms Race is probably the better mod?
Well,
I don't-
basically, I was talking about the one I mentioned him to you the other night. One guy, Warhound Actual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's kind of the opinion that regardless, what you think, subs and minefields were a part naval warfare even way back in the day. And, he thought it was, JP even mentioned it was more like the reason Brother Monroe decided to not have submarines or
Where did you guys think you're going?
minefields in Dip was he had a hissy fit over losing some of his capital ships to submarines in one campaign. So when he got around to doing Dip, he decided no, there's going to be no minefields and no submarines.
This guy's trying to run away to the Caribbean. What the fuck? I don't want you to run away from me. Get your ass back here.
I would love to see Brother Monroe make those kind of things a toggleable action, so those of us that enjoy having them can have them, because their not being present that's enough for me to not want to do the mod, because it doesn't have the whole. It's not all there.
Yeah. It might be that you'd have to dig into the source code to do that, but yeah, that would be the preferable option, to where you've got the toggle when you go to start a campaign to whether or not you want to have minefields or subs included in it.
Yeah.
Exactly. I know Brother Monroe is working with a guy named Rocket, who does a lot of the tech work now for the mod. I wonder if that is something that Rocket could do.
Let's go try and catch you guys. 'Cause I don't want you to get away from me.
Yeah, I know. I've already seen. I'm over on Brother Monroe's Discord as well. Try to keep an eye on what they're doing over there.
Now, does Brother Monroe or some of these other people, do they have a voice channel that people can hang out in, or is it just all just to keep up on information and news? I'm curious how other people do it.
No voice channel that I'm aware of.
Well,
yeah.
because one of the nice things about being super small is I can just kind of do it however I want to do it, and I don't have to worry about it. Oh, I think Slav sent a friend request. Let's go find out. Pending. Slav the Classic. That looks like that's probably Slav. All right. Invite to server. Invite to the Shadows and Dust server. All right. Slav, I sent you an invite. So,
Yeah. I've never really looked. They might have a voice channel over on there. When they get together, like, you know, do like something live or something like that. But I've never really noticed whether or not they do have an actual voice channel where
yeah.
people could just get in and kind of hang out and discuss things there.
All right, we got,
Greetings.
yeah, we finally got Slav in here. Hey, Slav, nice to finally get you in Discord.
Sounds like he's struggling with Discord like I did in the beginning.
Yeah, probably a little bit. Well, so Slav, you know JP, and you probably haven't seen Mitchell yet. Mitchell's kind of like another version of JP, just another cool dude, super chill. So, I think you'll like. If you like JP, you'll like Mitchell just fine. Slav's this kid from the Philippines, I think. Younger kid, super smart. Always big into building stuff. Let's go fight them to the end. Really don't want to fight these guys here. If I run away from you, how's that going to affect my invasion tonnage? You guys are only 21 knots, and I'm fast, so let's just withdraw. You might need to find your push-to-talk key, Slav, and make sure that you've got a microphone set up. All right, it looks like I caught up with the fleeing ships. Let's see. I don't know how I'm gonna do.
Ooh, that's a bunch of cruisers right there.
Yeah, well, I've got my battleships coming. I just don't want them to get away. These guys are slower, so I've got my fast ships trying to catch them. I've got a lot of stuff. What I'm kind of thinking is I'm going to go ahead and fight and pick at them a little bit. But I'm going to keep my distance. Because I want to keep all the French in the... I want to keep the French trapped in the Mediterranean where I can fight them and contain them. What are you doing, tiny dog? I let you in here because I thought you wanted to hang out and go to sleep. I don't want you to be a spaz.
Oh, you're getting a tail whipping again?
Yeah. And she's trying to wedge her head, but no, don't put your head there. There's nothing there that you need other than knocking my electronics over, which will make me mad. And then I'll toss you out in the rain. No. Yeah, she's. I've got the so on the chat computer that I use to chat with the stream. I have that sitting on a stool, and she's trying to wedge herself underneath the stool, but she's too big to do. You want me to smush your face? I'll smush your face. All right.
Well, thankfully, it doesn't sound like she's under the illusion that she's a lapdog.
No, well, I mean, if I let her, she will, but she's not quite big enough to hop onto my lap without me being able to stop her. Lucas, if he wanted on your lap, he was getting on your lap. He'd just go boink and jump up there. And he was too big for you to do anything about. All right, go lay down. Go lay down. There you go. Good dog. Go lay down. Nope. Nope. All the way lay down. Can't just put a paw on your pillow and then come back. There you go. Lay down. All right, good girl. That's the petting spot. If you lay down there, then I'll pet you. Okay, that's how it works. Okay? All right, so the plan is We are going to try to keep my distance and just get some hits and run away. Because I don't want these guys to leave the Mediterranean. I just want to stall them until my battleships get there. And maybe, like, sink their destroyer or something. And I'm faster than they are, but I have a bad engine efficiency. So I need to be careful I don't run out of fuel. And of course they have better spotting than I do. So we're just going to kind of skirt around the edges and try to get... There we go. These guys are looking like they're a little more isolated. Oh. All secondary guns on the destroyer, please. Also, it'd be nice if you could hit them. There we go.
Hey Mitchell, did you ever see that series that Eulari, Brocili, and what was the third one? Was Eulari, Brocili, and Panzergraf did, where they each took turns for 10 years in UAD?
Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck!
Uh-oh.
God damn it. How are you guys getting so close to me when I'm faster than you? What the fuck? I'm fucking faster than you by like a whole lot. None of you are even remotely as quick as I am. God damn it. How are you getting close to me? I am way fast. You go like 21 knots and I go 27. You can't catch me. That's total bullshit. This is such, and you're kicking the shit out of, no, we're not, no, sorry, we're not doing that. No, I'm just outright saying no, I'm vetoing this battle because that's bullshit. You cannot catch up to me when I'm fucking 6 knots faster than you are. That's stupid. I'm gonna throw a pissy fit now because god damn it, that's fucking dumb. Although it's partly my fault for having really bad sighting on my ships. Is it just me, or does the AI have much better visuals for the same type of towers?
I know they have better.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know if it's for the same towers, but I do know that that seems to be a focus of their builds, is having good spotting.
Because I always go for maximum spotting with my ships. So I don't know how they're always out spotting me. I mean, because that should not have been... There's no way I should have been hit by a fucking torpedo. I'm almost as fast as their destroyer is. You know, that's just fucking dumb.
Well, it could be the devs maybe snuck it in there.
Well, no, I mean, I saw it the whole time.
Yeah.
But, no, I should have doubled back quicker. But I wasn't outpacing their ships like I should have been. And I'm a
Could
lot...
it be that you lost speed in the turn?
I might have. You know, I know I have shit engine efficiency, so I've got to keep going in a straight line, but even when my engine efficiency is bad, they only go 21 fucking knots. They are not fast.
Well, look at what the devs did with, like, the amount of shells you can have on board and other things. Yeah, they gave the AI a few advantages because a lot of their friends and they were in with were complaining that the AI was too easy.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm playing on the legendary difficulty. But, like, the game's already slowed down. Yeah, I think I need to start by, yeah, because I'm only going 22 knots right now, but that's still faster than they are. I'm just going to have to make sure that I'm angled a little bit more away from them like this. So I can try and bait that destroyer in. I'm going to play this a lot more cautious this time. Because, because it does take me a while to get up to speed. I'm only going 24 knots now. The back ship is only going... Why is the back ship only going fucking 20? What the fuck are you doing? Go the same speed as goddamn everybody else. There's nothing preventing you from going faster.
Well, you've got to remember, you got that long line. The guy at the back's probably just completed his turn and...
No, he's been going... Well, no, he's been going straight for a while, but it's like... I think that he won't speed up until... They're not all speeding up together. I think he won't speed up till the ship in front of him speeds up until the ship in front of him speeds up. It's like... When I say go fucking 27 knots, they don't all floor it. They wait till... Because, like, what the fuck? Why are you going so goddamn slow in the back? Jesus fucking Christ. We're going to break you two off because you're obviously retarded. You're just fucking imbeciles. Holy fucking shit, you're stupid. And maybe this way you'll get some... Here, we're going to turn you this way. And we're going to turn you this way. And you're going to go sink the goddamn destroyer now. Enough of this. I don't want to have to micromanage every individual motherfucking ship.
I've done similar rants about certain commanding officers in my day.
Yeah, well, it's not even that. It's just like, why, when I say go 27 goddamn knots, I want you to fucking go 27 motherfucking goddamn knots. And I understand that your engine efficiency sucks and it'll take you some time to get up to speed. But all of you should have roughly the same speed because you'd all be putting the fucking pedal to the goddamn metal and trying to go 27 motherfucking goddamn knots. It's not that fucking complicated. Full speed ahead is fucking full speed ahead. Not I'm gonna herp derp around and not accelerate.
At least they haven't did.
Hey Slav, I'm sorry about that. I forgot you were in channel. You were so quiet.
Yeah, it's okay. But at least they don't do the torpedo ramming again.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna run away. How is this guy gaining on me? Holy shit! Oh, he's got the. Oh, that's why they go. The light cruisers go 34. What the hell? Your other light cruisers didn't go that fast. Look at that. These light cruisers go 34 knots. Holy crap. Well, that's how they caught me.
Bob, let me leave. My friend is telling me to play with him.
Okay, well it's good. I'm glad you're on Discord now. Now you can message us and you can talk to Lorenzo and Solomon and Turpitz and all the guys. So I'm glad you got on here. Sorry you caught me in a grumpy mood. I feel a lot better now that I know their ships are faster than I thought they were. I just missed how fast they were. So I guess the real problem is that I'm just a moron. Slav, you have a great day. Thanks for dropping by and thanks for getting Discord.
Nice to meet you, Slav.
All right. Well, this is
Yeah.
You have a great day. Yeah, so this is gonna be This is gonna be 34 knots. Holy shit, that's fast. All right, well that
34 knot light cruiser in what?
1912.
That's hauling.
I know.
Have they got turbines on that thing already?
I don't know what it is. Let's see if we can.
They might want to pause it so you can
Yeah.
take a look at it there.
Yeah, they've got turbine engines. Let's go take a better look at these guys. Oh, that's the scout light cruiser. Oh, these things are fucking
yeah.
fast. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
scout cruiser to speedboats. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, now I know why I'm getting my ass kicked. But these guys are squishy. All right. New plan. We're going to run away and shoot at you while we're running straight away. Yeah, that's how they caught me, because I was originally thinking they're all going 21 knots. So I was just going to keep on circling around them and trolling them. But no, if they're going this fast, screw that. I need to get my ass away.
Either that or let the Wookiee win.
Fuck that. Fuck the Wookiee.
That's a mental image I really didn't need.
Man, he's kind of kicking my ass a little bit with his gunfire. That's not really good. I may abandon this battle and just run away from the beginning, although I should be able to take this guy out.
If you necessarily damage him enough to where you could slow him down.
Yeah, but he's kicking my ass about as fast as I'm kicking his. Although, fortunately... Oh, he's going for a torpedo shot, isn't he? No, he's running back.
Depending on what range torpedoes he's got, he might decide to dump them if he's damaged enough to turn back.
Yeah, the problem is that this guy... I could try to cut back the other way. I'm just not... this guy's taking a hell of a beating. I'm losing a lot of crew. But Saint 2.9 is doing its job. And because I'm running away from them, they're going to have a... What's the speed on his torpedoes? Speed of 42 knots. I mean, he could launch them, but he's going to have a hard time.
Well, the thing is, 1912, they're 42 knots. That means they're probably short range, very short range.
Yeah, he just shot torpedoes. So you're going to cut this way. And you are going to cut this way. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to dodge those. And then these guys, I think I've got enough range. They shouldn't be able to catch me, but I probably ought to... What's the range on these things? 4.6 kilometers. I ought to go this way anyway. Oh, shit. Are you guys going to end up catching that torpedo? I hope not. Do I want to end the fight? I ought to. So I'm not going to sink any of these guys. Yeah, we're going to end the fight. Because I'm taking a lot of damage. Wow, that... Now, I got my experience at least. Well, that explains a lot. Holy crap, I totally misjudged this fight. That's my bad, guys. I'm sorry for getting pissed, but holy shit. That explains everything.
it happens. I've been known to, you know, get aggravated and yell at the monitor when playing games myself.
Now, where is this? This is in the English Channel. That's a lot of ships.
As
I've
long
got
as
to.
you don't totally lose it, and you like the one German kid did in a video years ago, and end up smashing the keyboard and
Oh no, I'm not gonna
punching
do
out the
that.
monitor.
I'm just gonna be exasperated. I was just really fucking confused. All right, so this is gonna be. So these are the. Yeah, because normally their light cruisers go 22 knots. Are these all? These are all slower. Now the problem is this is a lot of time. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can take these or not with the ships that I have because they've got a lot of. I've got a lot of tonnage, and I have to. Oh man. None of these crews are all that powerful. Let's make sure none of these. This is a 17 knot cruiser. 21. Let's make sure I'm not gonna make a mistake again like that. So 22 knots. And then their torpedo boats are fast.
Well, Saint 2.9 are to be able to take care of the torpedo boats.
What
Yeah.
did you just call it?
Saint 2.9.
I love it.
That's their new name.
And his close close relative Bishop 3.9.
Yeah. Bishop 5-inch dual purpose.
Does that mean Cardinal 4.9 is in here somewhere, and his Eminence 5.9?
You know, I don't usually use a lot of 5.9s or 4.9s. I usually go. Well, I guess sometimes sometimes I'll do that. I do a lot of 6.9s. 6.9 is one of my favorite caliber, or one of my favorite sizes, because it keeps the 6-inch gun turret that's more compact than the 7-inch. This is going to be... I don't know about this. They've got a lot of fucking ships. Now, mine are veterans. I've got better armor for the most part. I guess we're going to try it. Because I don't want these guys to build up. Oh, shit. This fight's going to suck. So we're going to do a fighting withdrawal, and the goal is to kill some of the torpedo boats. And just kind of whittle them down a little bit.
Yeah. I have been known to take like that scout cruiser, the American version of it,
Yeah.
and set it up with like 6 twin 5.9s on it, along with some Saint 2.9s to back them up.
Yeah. So, one of the reasons I've learned that people think the 5.9s are so much heavier than the 6-inch guns is because when you have the 5.9s and you stack up the armor on the turrets and then you switch to 6-inch guns, it starts out with lower base armor on the turrets. Because when you switch the guns, it goes back to default armor. And that but the weight is actually a steady progression. Alright, so
Okay, keys and phone are under your laptop in the igloo.
Alright, so the torpedo boat's gonna run away.
Welcome.
And
Yeah, I rescheduled on Monday because I was too tired.
and these guys, why is the Reconquista in the back? That's dumb. that's really dumb. Don't do that. No, don't be stupid.
Yeah,
All right, so
yeah, I'll make sure to ask about that. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'll make sure to ask about that
all
then,
right,
yeah.
so then these guys. We're gonna have you screen them. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have torpedo boat run away because the Reconquista is gonna screw up any. He's gonna just gut punch any cruiser that he comes up against. And the patrol ships are gonna tear up torpedo boats. But I don't know if I can do a pitched battle in this. Alright, so you guys are going to maintain your distance there.
So basically do a hit and run like it did on the 62 destroyer mob.
Yeah, that's sort of my plan. Let's make sure that these light cruisers do not go 34 knots. Alright. Because that would really be bad.
Hey, have you guys noticed the ability to change on subs from restricted to unrestricted warfare?
No.
Yeah.
I've never used a sub. Because I never have the technology to build them.
Yeah, I just discovered that last night.
So what is restricted? So restricted is just naval ships only, and unrestricted is transports as well, or?
Well, here, let me get on it and I'll read it.
Yeah, basically it's like it was in real life. Restricted warfare meant you had to stop and identify, make sure it was you're only going after ships of like, you know, whoever you were at war with, and follow like the prize rules. Where unrestricted is, if it's in enemy waters, doesn't matter what nation it belongs to, it's going down.
It's Aloha Snack Bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the two descriptions. The restricted rule can be enabled by a submarine at sea. A sub can be on restricted role has increased maintenance compared to the defend, which they can be set on for when they're in port. But their raiding power and attack power are significantly enhanced. Unrestricted. This role maximizes attack and raid power as well as maintenance cost. The side effect is that they cause unwanted accidents against civilian or transport ships of neutral nations, something that can drag them into the war against us. Which means
If I want to go to war with everybody, I need to build submarines and do unrestricted warfare. Got it.
Yep, exactly. You want to provoke somebody, park a bunch of subs on unrestricted off their shores. And it'll trigger that event that you see about the oops, we sank a liner event.
Quick, look, it's the Lusitania.
We all know they're carrying the ammunition.
Yeah.
Yeah, one torpedo and 2 explosions. Yeah, do the math. Yeah.
All right, so
I remember reading the account of that. Said even the German sub captain said he couldn't believe it when he saw like the second the explosion that came out of that ship when his torpedo hit. Because by his own words, he said our torpedoes were shit. Said I didn't expect it to hardly even damage the damn thing, and watched that second huge explosion after the torpedo hit and saw that ship go down in just a matter of minutes, and he's like, what in the hell happened? You know.
all right, here we go. Daka, 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 daka. Get those light cruisers. I may actually do quite well against these guys, since they're not going too fast.
Might have damaged all the fast ones in that.
Well, this is in the English Channel. The other one was in the Mediterranean.
Oh, okay.
So this is a different this is a different group. Although I am still taking a lot of structural damage from my back ship.
As the saying goes, what happens in the med stays in the med.
That's right.
Is that a thing they say?
No. Well, they say what happens in Cyprus stays in Cyprus.
And we had a
So I'm
similar
told.
saying about what happened out on patrol.
Or no, it's Crete. It's Crete. What happens in Crete stays in Crete.
Similar saying in Sub Force said what happens on the boat stays in the boat unless you want to risk your wife divorcing you.
Yeah. How are we doing here? Look at Saint 2.9, 80. It's doing more damage than all the others combined again, just about. I may actually be able to take this fleet out because they can't all shoot at me at once. Although this Guardian Angel ship in the back is earning its name by guarding, by absorbing all the enemy fire. They sure do have a lot of ships.
And normally I don't make that much use of, like, say 4.9 or 5.9 like that. Most of the time to do that is because it's like going to the next caliber up means like dropping down from like Mark 3 down to Mark 2.
Yeah.
And it's going to be forever and a day before the next higher does go up the same mark. And it's like, yeah, okay, we can make do with an odd caliber here.
Yeah, that's a lot of what I'm. That's a lot of what I'm doing. What I'm doing my. When I'm doing the .9s, it's because I'll very quickly get the Mark II 2.9s in the early game, and or then the Mark IIIs, because these 2.9s are Mark III and Mark III guns, and everything else is a Mark II. Well, the 9-inch gun's a Mark III. I use 9-inch guns a lot also, because you can get them more advanced quickly. This is actually going to work out really well.
Yeah, also like turret size and turret design to where a 5.9 is like, kind of like, 5-inch 38 twin turret, whereas the 6-inch gun is like this huge lozenge-shaped thing that won't fit on the frigging hull.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another reason I do that also, is to make things fit.
That's what she said.
Alright, let's... Yeah, we're just gonna leave that. I'll let you finish that off. Guardian Angel's gonna have to fall back soon. He's taking it really hard. But if this wipes out the French fleet, though, then I can't really... Can't really complain too much
sucks
about
when
it.
you're the tail end Charlie and you've got to role play as the Blucher.
Yeah.
Hey, drop this ship directly ahead of him out of formation, and then reattach him to the formation so that he moves to the rear. Then he'll draw fire.
Well, I'll eventually just pull this guy out and start retreating him, because I don't want him to. Because the thing is, instead of just moving over, slowing down, and then getting into formation, he'll do some stupid circle around bullshit that'll end up getting him in torpedo range.
Yeah, it's amazing how when they do that, they always circle around towards the enemy.
Yeah.
Which is why when I drop the ship ahead of him out of range, I make the turn in the direction I want him to go. Wait for 2 seconds until he's already in the turn,
Oh,
then
I see.
reattach.
It'll be all right, because we're already in late game battle now, because we've damaged enough of them. They're going slow enough. And now it's just finishing up. We're gonna actually wipe out this fleet. I didn't think I was gonna be able to, but they were so busy shooting at my battleship that they left my patrol ships just completely unattended. Oh look, it's torpedo boats. It is going to be time to... Well,
Do you see torpedo boats?
I do see torpedo boats. Alright, let's start shooting at torpedo boats, the secondary guns there, please. Is that the last? Let's have you guys go circle around and take out these assholes. Oh, they still have more assholes. That's... What's the range in your torpedoes here? Oh, you're good.
I think Saint 2.9 is about to get an offering.
Yeah, we're gonna double you guys back. Now these guys are starting to take some of the fire, which I really don't like because they're squishy. But well, they're not that squishy. They're just a little squishy. Alright, so that takes care of this. Now the problem is I don't know where the rest of their torpedo boats are. But I do know where their light cruisers are. Let's have you guys go back and join the party. Still out of... Yeah, these are their older ships. So we can just farm them. But we still need to be careful. Unless that's all the torpedo boats they had. Maybe they didn't have any more. I thought they had 8 torpedo boats.
Either low on fuel or that probably decided that discretion was a better part of valor.
That could be. I'm gonna go this way. And then we're gonna have you guys just kind of hang out there. Let the battleships get some omnoms. Yeah, this is actually working out better than I thought it would. There's the Guardian Angel, you know. Angel de la Guardia. Yeah, I love these Spanish names. This poor guy just got beat up hard. These patrol ships tell you what, for ships that I laid out in 1890, these patrol ships are badass. I mean, for what they are. They're too squishy to be frontline fighters now, but for taking out, you know, for support or taking out isolated small ships, they're very nice.
Yeah, 4,700 tons is just too small to play in this man's ocean
Yeah.
by themselves.
Well, and the bigger problem is they have a bad top speed. You know, because I just can't make them go very fast. All right.
Yeah, I've been known to take that good old standby, the light cruiser 2.
Oh, I love the light cruiser too.
Want to get it up to like full size, like somewhere between 6,000 to 7,000 ton, and then put 4 twin 5.9s down the center line, and then twin sank 2.9s around the outside.
Yeah.
And keep them things going for like 20 or 30 years.
Oh yeah, those single.
I typically don't retire ships unless I just have no choice. You know, I'll shift them to secondary roles. You know, patrol ship, Coast Guard kind of stuff. You know, or I'll use them as invasion tonnage.
Yeah, once they'd get older, I'd take them out and, like, you know, get involved in a war, take them out, and, you know, stick them out in one of the ocean areas to where that way might end up raiding convoys to where all they'd have to worry about was running into maybe a couple of destroyers or some of the enemy's old cruisers on convoy duty.
Yeah, no, I'll do stuff like that also. Oh, these guys are going... Why is it that... Because you are too slow, so we're going to detach you. And then you are going to follow the others. This way you guys can go speed up, try and catch up to these guys. But, like, you know, these 6 ships should be able to take out 2 cruisers.
Yeah, the lead ship's gonna have to do it with secondaries there.
Yeah, he has no torpedoes, so that's good. What I'm hoping... Actually, let's have you guys start firing at him. Because the other guy doesn't have torpedoes left. Yeah, with these... if I can just pepper a ship and take out their torpedo launchers, then it makes it a lot safer to go in and brawl. And even small guns can take out torpedo launchers. Yeah, he doesn't have very good hits on me. The other guy sank. Yeah, he's having some trouble. Are you out of torpedoes now? You are. Start trying to corral these guys. I'm trying to just box them in so they can't get away from me so easily. It's kind of a nasty little fight. But the results are good. I got plenty of secondary ammo. If you guys turn more this way. They're doing a really good job of hurting me though, which I don't like. Now we'll move on in, and you guys will be screwed. Yeah, if I'd known those other ships could go 34 knots, I wouldn't have engaged them. I would just run the fuck away right at the beginning. Even these...
One silver lining might be, you know, since they chase you that close, you put enough damage on them, they might be stuck in port for a while.
Yeah. My big problem is my old assault ships are smaller than enemy cruisers now. But that's okay. There we go, we got them. We wiped their ass out. Whew. Son of a bitch. Poor Slav, he always ends up hopping into channel at the worst times whenever he'll hop on the stream right when I'm ranting about something being dumb. And I am sorry about that. You know, playing games is as much of a stress relief as it is a hobby. Well, I know this guy here, I don't want to... We're going to fight him and run away, because we're just going to keep that battleship pinned down. I'm sure Slav's parents are all like, oh, that crazy American, we don't want you having a bad influence. Oh.
Well, it's about 5 a.m. The rooster is getting warmed up. So I guess I better call it tonight. I need to get up sometime reasonable and head off to the grocery store to restock.
Right on. Yeah, I'll play a little bit longer. How long are you going to be up, JP?
Oh, I'm up for the morning.
Oh, are you now? Okay.
Okay, well, you guys have a good one, and we'll talk with you later there.
Good night.
Mitchell.
Thanks, Mitchell.
Okay.
Oh, man. I'll probably do a few more turns. I'm not quite ready to wrap up yet.
Yeah, I slept yesterday until about 10 o'clock at night. And so I'm up for the rest of the day. My sleep schedule's all over the place.
We're wrecking their transports. Taking a little bit of trouble. Yeah, we'll sell you some destroyers, Greece. I got Korea. So Korea's coming along really nicely. Alright, let's see what's going on up here in Denmark. There's a... We We got this Denmark here. There's another batch of terrorists somewhere. I didn't see where it was. Conquest is going on there. Let's have this torpedo boat go around over to there. There's nothing. We're slowly taking over central USA. That's good. Gotta find another. Unless this one glitched out. I need to pay
What
more.
is your on Central USA?
It's like 37%. It's doing really well. I mean, it's taking time, but it's doing well. That's going well. That's going well. Alright, it's time to invade in England. So there's a light cruiser there. See if we can catch him. So as far as England goes, unless it's an army, are we doing any land invasions anywhere? I don't see it. Was it glitched out and I didn't notice it? Alright, so I have to, so it's an England invade turn, so we're going to go for, I go for Cyprus. Do I have enough guys in here to get Cyprus? I've got all this stuff here that I'm trying to fight, so I don't think that's a good idea. So let's get something. Maybe Turks. That's 13,000 tons. We'll get that. Alright, so I need to send over. I just. I'll send these 4 guys here. Maybe 17, yeah, there we go. Alright. That takes care of my naval invasion. How are the French ships looking? They're down to 51 ships. I'm surprised that we haven't gotten any Bulgaria action going on here yet. And we got these guys here. That's a lot of cruisers, and that's the battleship. So the torpedo boats are blocking off the travel. How are these guys doing? Got plenty of ammo. They're not that beat up. Do I go for the 18 ships, or do I go for their battleship?
Ooh, go for the battleship.
Battleships... The problem is the battleship, if I recall, is pretty tough. He's not going anywhere either. These guys are trying to escape. Yeah, we'll go for the battleship if we can. I'm not sure why you guys aren't trying to go to the same spot. Guess we'll do that. There we go. Not perfect. This invasion's going well. Destroyer up there. I don't have any other... Are these marauders ready? Oh, they are. Okay. Let's see here. Let me just make sure. Yeah, those are the 1914s. Alright. These guys are going to go for this battleship also. Honestly, they're the ones that should do it, because they've got the better... means to. What's the support? Burgas? Where's Burgas at? It's in the Black Sea. Oh, okay, he's hanging out in Greece. Okay. Why are you... Okay, you're repairing there. I kind of want to build more ships, but I don't know if I have the... I don't know if I have the wherewithal to do it. Oh, that's going to help with engine efficiency. Well, boiler weight. I could try and build another couple of Marauders, since I don't think I'm going to have time to... yeah, we're going to build 2 more Marauders. Where do I want to build these guys at? I want to build them in some place that's not going to get invaded. Build them in Scapa Flow. because I'll need time to revamp them afterwards. I could build them in Gibraltar. Actually, that might be the place to put them.
Gibraltar?
Yeah, build 2 battleships in Gibraltar. Because Gibraltar can't be invaded by land, can it?
I don't believe so.
There we go. Alright, let's... I did my naval invasion for the turn. Let's do this. Oh, it's 1914 already. Italy broke the alliance with the Spanish Empire. Italy signed a peace treaty and had to break old alliances. Oh, that's fine. I just needed Italy to help me get into a war with France. Go and fight and withdraw from that. You know what I ought to do? I ought to send that Marauder down to catch that battleship that these guys can't take out. That's what I ought to do. So, I think I'm going to redirect him down this way. Because the Marauders should be able to take out a battleship. Their armor's a little bit light. Because I really don't have any ships that are designed to take out battleships other than the Marauders. Because all my capital ships have 9-inch guns. They're very lightly armed. Oh man. Yeah, this is probably a really odd hour for me to be playing, because it's too late at night for Americans to watch, and it's too early for... Oh wow, we have 5 people like the video. Well, I guess it's all friends who logged on tonight. That's awesome. Oh man. Well, this is going to be a fight, isn't it? It's against all their cruisers, and some of these are the... Well, no, these are all heavy. These are all heavy cruisers. And none of them are fast. All right, let's do it. I gotta kill these guys eventually anyway. I'm gonna have to see what happens with Germany, because Germany hasn't really been beat down that much. Let's see what all condition my ships are in. They are not that badly beat up, all things considered. I don't have Any Reconquistas? These are all just assault ships and cruisers. Assault ships and patrol ships. This is going to be a little bit... It's going to be a little bit tricky. Alright, let's have you guys go like that. And these are just your, these are just kind of their normal herpaderp cruisers. 2.3 kilometer torpedoes, awesome armor. Yeah. I mean, the reality is that most of the enemy ships are usually smaller ships anyway. Hordes of battleships are not really the norm. So it looks like they've got two groups of ships, and I kind of want to turn around and jump this other isolated group of ships first. I think that's what I'm going to do. What's the range on your destroyer's torpedoes? They've got a good long, well, 3.8, that's long enough. Please get the torpedo boat now. I'm a little concerned about these back three ships not turning fast enough. Let's detach you. Let's have you guys turn as well. Guys sooner, and I'm going to pay a price for it. shit, I'm taking so much damage. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. I'm taking so much damage. I messed up this battle. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, I messed this up. I need to redo this probably. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. I am not in a good way here. Holy fucking shit. You guys will take him out. This guy is so fucked. Holy fucking shit. The fuck are you gonna do? You are so fucked. I mean, you're all kind of fucked. I also really hate how they have, like, this fucking thing right here that prevents me from clicking on ships to the side. You know, where the words just get in the way.
Yeah.
That's really irritating.
You can remove that one to the left by clicking the little arrow. I think.
The report, that's not the problem. I'm talking about this right-click expand card, shift, select multiple. This right here, if I click on that, it doesn't select the fucking ships. I have to click just above it to select the division, and it's so fucking irritating. This guy is so fucked. He is just really, really fucked. I'm really angry at how I laid out this. I ought to just redo this fight. We're gonna redo this. Fuck this. No, no, no. We're not doing that. We're going to redo the whole fucking fight because I fucked this up. I fucked it up really bad. I'm getting tired. And I'm making a lot of stupid mistakes. And these assault ships just don't have the survivability of a modern ship just because they've got all those little gun turrets that are exposed and...
Was it time to do something about them?
Well, I'm building better ships for the fighting. They're just not good in these pitched battles. Well, any ship, if it gets focused down, it's bad. I really need to burn some of these ships down, but I just don't have anything else in the area that can do it. I'll be right back. Yeah, what I really need to do. I'm gonna actually do these in 2 groups. Have you follow them. I'm gonna have you guys. Actually, have you guys follow them also. These guys tight? Yeah, they're tight. Actually, let's see, where the enemy at? They're straight ahead. Yeah, let's go turn this way. Actually, no, we're gonna have you guys keep following. Alright, so. At this point, you guys are going to turn. And you guys are going to turn. Try and make him think that we're going this way while we turn the fleet around. And then my cruisers are going to turn also. So I want to leave all this stuff behind. And only fight a small number of them if possible. And then we're gonna do, hopefully we can retreat. Shit. This guy's just taking so much fucking damage. I mean, this seems to be working better this time. "21 knots, 2.3 kilometer torpedoes." Turn him a little bit more. Turn them a little bit more. And turn them a little bit more. This guy's getting beat up pretty good now. This is working a lot better. I just have to kite them earlier instead of getting in close. I just have to be more on top of things. Let's turn it this way. Do you guys really want to circle around? I guess we can circle you around. Very concerned about those guys in the back, though. I guess we're going to commit to this. We're going to just do an envelopment. Too much damage in the back, though, again. These guys have to turn in. This guy, I want to detach and have you start going off away. These cruisers are getting beat up pretty good, but I need to worry more about these guys. That's my bigger problem. You guys are going to turn around, start heading back like that. You guys are going to go in this way. And you guys are going to double back the other way. Cover him. Yeah, so you're going to take out those cruisers. You're good. You're doing good. I think there might be something else somewhere over there, but I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. Let's just worry about their main force. And then you guys are going to cut back this way, and you are going to cut over there. You guys are going to come behind the cruisers. You guys are going to go in front of the cruisers. There we go. That's gonna do it. You guys are getting sandwiched now. Alright, so those are the guys that the stragglers that I saw earlier. Not much I can do about them. You guys just keep on raking across their lines. The battleships will...
You'll get to the stragglers eventually.
Well, what I'm more concerned about is that these guys are going to crash right into my line, and I don't want to eat a torpedo. But I think I've managed to. That guy still has torpedoes. Which one? You? So this is the only guy that still has torpedoes. So we're going to put the guns on him. We're just going to sail past him on both sides and catch him in the middle. This is working a lot better. No torpedoes, no torpedoes, no torpedoes, and no torpedoes. Alright, so we've managed to blow off their torpedoes. Is it worth doubling back on these guys with my cruisers? He's in good shape. He's screwed. I could send my cruisers to go mess with these guys here. Yeah, I think I will. These guys are going to deal with them all right. And we'll send you guys to finish off this dude. And meanwhile, these guys are going to go start dealing with the cruiser. These guys are going along just fine, and this guy is have you gain a little bit of distance. Can't do anything until the ship sinks. Then we'll just go around them. You guys are doing fine. These guys are... What's your torpedo range? I don't want to be quite this close. Torpedoes are gone. Let's put secondaries into you to make your torpedoes go away. And your torpedoes are gone now. Let's go chew up your torpedoes. Alright. This is going much better. guys just go straight into them. There we go. This is gonna work. I mean, these patrol ships pump out a lot of damage against smaller ships. It's just they're only 4,200 tons. They're just not that big.
Yeah, and unfortunately, in this scenario, size matters.
To an extent, yeah. There we go. I destroyed all of their torpedoes. Let's have you guys adjust your trajectory more like that. And
See, the biggest advantage that that these ships have over the ships they should be fighting is armor, because they shouldn't ever fight anything larger than a light cruiser now.
yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of armor comparatively. And, well, I mean, I can fight heavy cruisers. It's just, you know, what I've got. So when I sent these, you know, like my 12 heavy cruisers, you know, my 12 patrol ships against 3 heavy cruisers, you know, I've got, as long as I have sufficient numerical advantage, I can do it. It's just, the biggest problem is they're slow. At only 23 knots, they can get swarmed. All right, now here is going to be interesting. These are 2 of my Marauders. They're cadets. They're fresh out of the oven. Against a battleship and a whole bunch of stuff. Now my guys go 27 knots. 19, 23, 23. Let's make sure they don't have any of those like 35 knot pieces of shit. 21, 20. Yeah, it's all basically 22 knots.
And if they
okay, then torpedo boats. Alright, so here we go. This is the fight that I'm looking for. The goal of this fight is I just want to sink a couple ships or do a little bit of damage to start training them up. I need to get these Marauders up to like 33 knots. But 27 is okay for right now. Except it's nighttime shit. That's not really what I wanted. It won't be that bad. All right. At least I should have good spotting with these guys.
But nighttime hurts your the range at which you will spot.
Yeah. Alright, let's go turn. Shit. Alright, what does this battleship have? He's the stupid one. 12, he's got probably about 20 inches of armor. Let's go armor piercing, and I want you to hit the battleship. I really wish you would fire at the battleship instead of retargeting, you son of a bitch. You fucking son of a bitch. How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? And then we're gonna start leaving now. I'm taking a lot of... Holy... I'm taking a lot of hits. God damn it. Motherfucker. Here, would you please hit the fucking torpedo boat? There we go. Fuck, this thing got its ass kicked already. God damn. Sure would be nice if you quit fucking changing targets every time you start to aim at something, god damn it. It's not that hard, just pick a target and just fucking shoot at it until it dies. Here. All of you shoot him. Exactly him. Use armor-piercing rounds and fucking kill him.
Do it now.
Just keep shooting at him until he sinks. And don't you dare fucking change targets, god damn it. This night battle is awful. I'm taking so many fucking casualties just from whatever the hell they're throwing at me. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, we're not engaging at night. Fuck this. Fuck this. That's fucking retarded. That's just fucking stupid. I mean, the ships are doing what they're... I mean, they're fast. It's just that they're... I'm having to engage so fucking close that my range advantage doesn't do any good. No, you're right. The spotting distance is just too short. I mean, I'm able to hit somewhat, but just the combination of cadets and a night battle, that's just no bueno. That's just fucking stupid. You would think that I could fucking choose when I want to engage. Oh, I found the enemy fleet. I'm a whole lot fucking faster than they are. I'm going to keep my distance until daytime because they can't get away from me because I'm like 5, 6, 7 knots faster than they are. You know, there's a couple of little tweaks that would make it really nice You know, like choosing my, you know, being able to delay the engagement. Or maybe tell me what fucking time it is before I commit to the fight, goddammit. How fucking hard is that? Oh, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Do you want to fight? No, I don't want to fight. Or, oh, it's a stormy weather. Do you want to engage? No, I don't want to engage. It's not difficult to say, oh, this is what the weather's going to be. What would you like to do? But I don't know if that's something they could do in a mod or not. Oh, look, it's nice fucking weather. Holy shit. Alright, let's try this with nice weather. Alright. How are they spotting me so much faster than I can spot them? I mean, maybe it's because my battleships are big. Like, oh, it's a new target. I'm gonna change. No, god damn it. Shoot at the same fucking thing over and over again. Holy fucking shit. It's not that hard. It's a new target that's smaller and harder to hit. I'm gonna go shoot at it, even though I'm not aimed. Alright, so let's... I guess the main guns will shoot at you, since you're already doing it. And then I want the secondaries to fire at the torpedo boat. Let's see if you can follow that order, you fucking morons. Like, it wouldn't be that hard to have an AI target versus wait for my command. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to fire the main guns at this light cruiser right the fuck here. Because he's in with some other light cruisers. There we go. Just hit that, sink that torpedo boat, please. Thank you. What I'd like to do is hit that other torpedo boat. But I don't know if you're going to be able to. It's kind of far away. But maybe we can hit the light cruiser with the 5-inch guns. Yeah, this is working a lot better in the daytime. taking kind of a shocking amount of damage. Yeah, let's go fire on you and you. See if we can take advantage of you guys being a little clustered up. Well, we hit something. Oh, hey, look, the guns are aimed and they're having a chance to hit things. Although I'm still taking kind of a beating. 13% casualty, scrap. Just go fire at this guy now. We're sort of overstaying our welcome. All these secondary hits are really tearing me up. Alright, let's... I think it is time to leave. I'm not sure how much good I'm doing. Oh yeah, it's a storm. Yeah, definitely time to leave. Definitely time to leave. Why are we not? Why are we not leaving faster? Yeah, I shouldn't be able to keep up with me, this thing. There we go. Alright, hopefully I got some experience. I lost so many fucking crew, it's insulting. That's just fucking insulting, but at least I got my experience, so... We sank a torpedo boat, we got some experience. Oh man, training these guys up at the very beginning is always really hard. Got Trinidad, got Southeast Korea. Bulgaria, yes, I want to attack Bulgaria. Why are you not giving me the conquest, motherfucker? That's twice now. It's twice now. I thought you fixed this bug. Jesus Christ. Son of a bitch. I thought you guys fixed this. I mean, I can't complain because they stopped developing it and they fired everybody, but holy shit. what are we gonna do with France? The invasion's going well up here. I kind of want to go and take the rest of Japan. They've got 8% army logistics. There's a battle cruiser. All right, let's go invade. Oh, wait, what's the name of the province? South Hanzhou. Let's go and invade that. Where are you? 187,000 tons. I should be able to do that. Alright, so we're going to send all these fucking Korean ships over here. All you guys get your ass over here. Well, you're beat up, aren't you? Keep you out of the fight. Alright, so that should be enough tonnage to do that. These marauders are beat up. They're green now, so that's something. Three light cruisers. So I've got this battleship right here. I'd like to take his ass out. That would take me a couple turns to get the marauders there, plus I need to fix them. I've got all this mess going on here, which they should be good at dealing with. Alright, you guys are going to go take out these three light cruisers. These guys... Man, they just can't be everywhere at once. This is really too much for them. I'm gonna have you guys stay here to go and deal with the battleships, keep them busy. You guys... So one turn to get there, or I put you in Gibraltar. Do that. What's going on over here? Over here is fine. Conquesting is going well. That's all happy. Denmark's doing fine. Bulgaria's probably glitched out. Or I'll go exit the game and restart it. Although probably here in a little bit I'm going to call it. Alright, so hopefully this will fix the glitch.
It fixes many.
Yeah, it's still the best game of what it can do. But boy, is it infuriating that this is all we're ever going to get. Alright, well, I'm going to deal with Japan, and then we're just going to start working our way both sides over. I almost clicked auto-resolve. That would have been awful.
I am about to click auto resolve on a fight.
Why?
Oh, I'm in a fight with the Portuguese fleet. They've been buying from the Spanish,
Uh-huh.
and all of their ships are bloody fast. I can't outrun them.
And they're
Even
running,
my-
and they'll hit and run you and just keep kiting you around?
No, I'm trying to run away, and they're just swarming me and running me down. And they outnumber me 2.5 to 1.
So you think you're doing an auto-resolve just to hope for the best?
Yes, basically. You can't do any worse than I'm going to do. My destroyers literally cannot outrun their heavy cruisers.
Wow.
Yeah. And their light cruisers are even faster than that. Their light cruisers are 36.7 knots.
What year is that?
1926.
That's really fast for 1926.
Yeah, their cruisers are doing 31.2 knots. My DDs were built more as combat than anything else, so they're capped at like 31 or 32.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're 32s, but the sea state is holding me back more than it is them.
Right.
So they can actually run down my even. I thought I was doing good with 29 knot battleships, at this era.
Yeah. You would think. How fast this guy? He's 26.5 knots. Son of a bitch.
And the thing of it is, I've had a really good campaign so far. I've lost probably less than half a dozen ships to this point.
Right.
And I'm looking at this going, I can lose easily twice what I've already lost in this. And I'm not real happy about that. Against the bloody Portuguese.
That torpedo boat is going to... Actually, I might use the torpedo boat in this just to scout, although he's going to get killed so hard. No, this guy doesn't have any... He doesn't have any... he doesn't have any business being in this fight. You retreat. Alright, let's see if we can find this guy. Which way is this battle cruiser going? You're going straight towards me, huh? Alright. This guy has, it's just the 13-inch guns. So we're going straight into him. Except now the motherfucker's gonna try and turn away from me. Ouch. Yeah, those 13-inch guns just fucking hurt. And he's just too fucking fast for me. Fuck me. And he's accurate. What the fuck's your accurate 10%? Son of a bitch. Ow! God damn it! This bastard's just fucking kiting me. Fucking fuck. Jesus Christ. Those 13-inch guns are no joke. At least he seems to be trying to avoid my cruisers. God damn. What's your armor? Armor's shit. Can we punch it with... Just go armor piercing and try and get lucky. God damn! Come on! Fuck you! It's like every volley is just beating the shit out of me. Oh, you're flooding now, bitch. You're gonna slow down. Still only going 25 knots. 24.8. Oh shit, I've taken so much damage, I'm not going... God damn it. Alright, fine. You just keep... You guys try to catch up if you can. Holy fucking shit. And what's annoying is this battle cruiser is not even all that fucking good. It's just... Once I get close to him, I'll murder him. I just can't get close to him. Well, I'm getting close to him a little bit. He keeps trying to avoid my light cruisers, my patrol ships of doom. You should be able to penetrate that. You're 7 kilometers away. About 18 inches. Yeah, it's gonna be close. Motherfucker. That's right. Keep running away from the cruisers and get close to the battleships. Fuck me. Holy fucking shit, come on. Start doing some damage to him. God damn it. This is really, I really fucking hate it when the enemy kites me like this, but what else can I do? I mean, unfortunately, this is a job for the Marauders,
Yes.
but I'm not... There, oh, did you get away, or how did your auto-resolve work out?
I actually managed to extract most of the fleet. I had to sacrifice 4 destroyers to get the rest of the fleet out.
Alright, there we go. I got your engine. You son of a bitch. You fucking
Now he is
son
in
of a...
trouble.
Jesus Christ. He's just hitting the shit out of me. Now that his engine's down, I'll brawl him down. I'll win this, but holy fucking shit. What a fucking annoying battle. I mean, this is exactly why I like really fast ships, so I don't have to put up with this bullshit. Oh my god, what a pain in the ass. Now that I'm up on him, I'm gonna beat him up, but holy crap. These battle cruisers are annoying. They're not good. These are awful battle cruisers, but they're annoying to fight. Oh my god, I wonder if that's how the computer views me sometimes.
Like, oh my god, this guy, he always builds the ship so fast.
Oh my god. Problem is, my tech isn't good enough to go that fast on these. Are these the... Oh, these are the fucking 35 knot light cruisers. Alright, so I'm gonna save, I'm gonna auto-resolve this. I don't think, well... These guys are gonna be really fucking annoying. Alright, so these are the 35 knot cruisers. I fucking hate these things. I really get annoyed when their ships are faster than mine, because I want to control the time and place of my engagements.
This right here is a perfect scenario when I'm going to utilize the submarine trick.
What, for your invasion?
Yep.
How
I'm
many-
just going to send seven squadrons of submarines into that conquest circle and call it good.
So you really go heavy on the submarines.
80 of them right now.
Wow. Now, do the submarines run away easily, or?
They can't engage them.
Oh,
The
okay.
minor nation fleet can't engage them.
But major nations can?
Major nations can send destroyers after them, but they can't, they can't do like the minor nations do and just sit there with 55 ships and wait for me to have to come in.
Oh, crap, my ships are so fucking beat up. Hopefully these assholes attack me so I can fight them. I'm just gonna single column this. I'm gonna have to double column it because I'm gonna have something to envelop the ships with. Alright, assholes, come here. We're gonna put you guys around the side. 4.6 kilometer range and garbage armor. At least I got a hit. Hey Vorgath, how are you doing?
Howdy, howdy.
Good morning, Vorgath.
Oh, just one sunrise over here.
Yeah, I passed out after work and I didn't wake up until really late at night, so...
And, I picked up a shift tonight.
Well, that's good.
I've been working all night, and tomorrow night as well.
Right on.
Still gotta
So-
pick up a few more.
So you're not going to be around for Mech Warrior or anything, I take it?
Well, I'm good till about 10 o'clock. After that, I gotta go get ready for work.
Yeah. Alright, die assholes. Fucking 35 knot cruisers. Now they're gonna just run away from me now that I'm kicking their ass. Alright, so these back guys...
Oh, I'll let let you guys go have fun. I gotta get back to work.
All right, you take care.
Yeah.
Fun working.
Well, I'm glad he got some shifts. He's been having some problems getting enough hours. Well, this guy's got away, probably. I don't think this guy's gonna come. Well, he might come around and attack me. Are you braver than you are smart? Looks like he might be. Alright, asshole. Come here, let's do this. Let's dance. You guys go in there. I don't know if he's launched on me or not, but as long as I can hit him enough to slow him down. I don't want you getting away. I probably need to build new ships. I mean, I've been building these Marauders, and those are kind of my general solution. I really want to get the twin turrets for light cruisers before I build a light cruiser. No, really? Really? Are you... I'm not gonna let you get away. Oh, I guess he surrendered to casualties. Alright. Fucking hell. What a frustrating... I hate those ships. I mean, I don't hate them. They're good ships, but...
How quickly can you get peace, and can you capture a bunch of them?
No, I mean, it's not... Alright, Bulgaria, you better... Thank you! Fucking hell, thank you for finally doing your job and not being bugged the fuck out. Alright, so... Now, why does the Marauder not have enough crew? It's gonna take a couple turns, it looks like. Am I over tonnage? No. So that... So you've got a cruiser there. Let's go jump him. Alright. So that's all working out alright. Let's turn to attack England. Probably the British Antilles would probably be the next thing I want to grab. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. I need to probably wrap up because it's almost 6 in the morning. I've been playing for about 5 hours, which is longer than I intended. But I just got pissed and I didn't want to leave it on a bad note.
Yeah, plus Mitchell and I are bad influences on you.
Yeah, well, you know, most of the fun I have just hanging out with people. I'm a very social gamer.
Do you ever take that test to rate what kind of gamer you are?
What do you mean?
Oh God, 3 decades or more ago, they came up with a series of questions, and I think they call it just the gamer test now.
The gamer test?
Yeah, or what kind of a gamer are you? And you answer the questions, and it'll tell you whether you are a explorer, a socializer, a builder, or basically somebody who's just there to kill their fellow man. And when I took the test, I came out, I am primarily a builder, and a socializer is right there second.
Play quiz. Oh, let's see what this is. What's your greatest fear? Losing, a big pumpkin, being alone. I don't... Fuck that. Fears for the weak. What type of character would you choose to be? None of these. Fuck elves. A legend in a cape. Capes are stupid. I mean, well, they're not stupid.
No capes, darling.
I don't want to be a warrior. And a fearless explorer is a great way to get killed. I mean, the problem is all of these answers are dumb.
Hey, to pick the one that's the least dumb, I guess.
Let's say fearless explorer. How do you most like to prepare for gaming? I don't know. I wake up and finish work. I mean, I'm always armed, so that's not really relevant. Analyzing my previous stats. I don't message all my gamer friends. I mean, depends on what day it is. Yeah, I don't prepare. Totally random question. Is this part of the... That's 3 of 10, 4 of 10. So this is some bullshit advertising, so we're not gonna worry about it. What is my favorite day of the year? I don't have a favorite day of the year. And I'm not in school, so that doesn't matter. Every day is fine. What's my ideal party? An adventure. Oh, well, I don't like to celebrate my success because that feels arrogant. I hate surprise parties. I want to punch babies. And I don't want where people have to introduce themselves because if I don't know the people, I don't want to deal with them. Yeah, I really don't like. I don't like parties that much. Favorite crisp flavor? I don't. What the fuck is a crisp?
See, this is a very different test than the one I took.
I don't even know what the fuck this is. I don't want salt and vinegar. I don't want. I guess barbecue because the others sound awful. Complete the sentence. I like big butts and I cannot lie. I mean, obviously, that's the correct answer. What's my favorite gaming reward? I don't know. I mean, having my girlfriend bring me food. I don't want virtual food and drink. I don't care about points. I'll say weapons, fine. What color do I like the most? Black like my heart. What do you do on a sunny day? I mean, don't care about any. So, level leaper, that makes no sense. Yeah, no, this is retarded. Alright, so that was a retarded gamer quiz.
Let me do a search here, see if I can help.
I was just gonna ask what were you gonna do and you already said it, lol.
Hey Slav, how you doing? Yeah, I'm probably gonna log off soon because I gotta work in about 5 hours and I wanna exercise and eat breakfast and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know what kinda, and I don't really care what the you know, I don't want to take a BBC quiz. That looks dumb. I don't know what kind of gamer am I. It depends on my mood for the day. You know, in a strategy game, I'm ruthless and I'm a jerk, and in like a co-op game, that I just want to chill and hang out with my friends. I think it depends on.
Okay, here, Bob. Try Richard Hell's test.
How do you spell that?
Richard, and the last name is Bartle.
Bartle.
Richard Bartell's test.
Is this like the introvert extrovert?
It categorizes you into 4 kinds of gamers: achievers, explorers, socializers, or killers.
And a little bit of everything. Take the Bartell test. Is that the one right here?
So waiting for it to show up, but probably.
The Bartell test of gamer psychology.
Yes, that's the one.
All right. Let's make
This should be less dumb than that last thing you took.
That last one was really dumb. I mean, I like to hang out with my friends, build cool stuff, smite evil, pick up the girls, and take over the world. I mean, it's like, it's pretty standard. Are you more comfortable as a player in an online game talking with friends in a tavern or out hunting orcs by yourself for the experience? Well, that's a dumb question. Why would I hunt orcs? I'm an orc. But I don't want to. But I don't want to talk to. But I don't want to talk to friends in a tavern either. So we'll just assume that they mean just like out hunting whatever arbitrary bad guys. But I don't want to be hunting stuff by myself because that's boring also. Why can't I like get together with my friends and go like smite evil as a group? Would I rather be popular?
It's sorting you here. So you got to take the best of that's presented.
Yeah. Getting involved in the storyline or the rewards at the... I'm going to go for the rewards because honestly, most modern games have crap storylines. Let's be real. Most modern games are trying to be like Disney. Popular or wealthy? I want to be wealthy because I can be popular with my personality regardless, but being popular doesn't make me rich. I don't care about gossip, so we'll go for the item. What would you rather have as a player in an online game? A private channel over which my friends communicate, or my own... Are we talking about like real world gold coins or in-game gold coins?
Game gold coins.
Oh, well, then I'll have a private channel for me and my friends because in-game money is irrelevant. I mean, it's... Would I rather run my own tavern or make my own maps of the world and then sell them? Map making is a pain in the ass. I don't know if any of you guys have ever made a map before. I mean, like, do I have like an auto map feature where where it just maps it for me as I explore, or do I have to old pencil and paper, old school 1980 D&D style make the map? Because
old school.
Screw that. I'm going to go run a tavern and pay somebody with all that money because I'm wealthy, right? So I'm going to go pay somebody to make the map for me. The number of people or the number of areas to explore? Well, I don't know. It depends on the people and it depends on the areas. I mean, I don't want boring people and I don't want boring areas. I'm going to say number of people because I'd like to have my friends in the game with me. Quality of role-playing in an online game or the uniqueness of the feature and game mechanic. I'm going to say the game mechanics because a lot of the role-playing kind of gets dumb anyway. You're being chased by a monster in an online game. Do you ask a friend for help in killing it or hide somewhere where you know the monster won't follow? I'm not going to hide. I'm going to fucking slay the monster. Are you kidding me? Alright, so you're playing... You're a player in an online game and about to go into an unknown dungeon. You have the choice for one more person. You have your choice of one more person for your party. Do you bring a bard who's a good friend of yours and who's great for entertaining you and your friend, or a wizard to identify the items that you find there? I'm going to bring my good friend because I can always bring the items back to the wizard to identify later. I just have a bag of these are probably cursed and someone has PK'd you. Do you want to... No, I'm going to plot my revenge. Are you kidding me? I'm not going to ask them why they did it. I don't care why they did it. They probably have daddy trouble or something. What's more exciting, a well role-played scenario or a deadly battle? I would say a well role-played scenario because that's more rare than a deadly battle because most of the role players just are dumb. What would you enjoy more? Winning a duel with another player or getting accepted by a clan? Well, screw the clan. They probably run around White Hoods anyway. What's worse, to be without power or to be without friends? That's tough because I don't know what it's like to be without friends. Because making friends is easy. You just have to be an honorable person and avoid people who are more of an asshole than you are. Um, Now, are we talking about in game or in the real life? In real life, you want to have friends because nobody's going to ever let you get enough power to make a difference anyway. In a game, you want power because it's easy to make friends. Would you
I
rather?
always I always assume that this is being done from an in-game
Okay.
mindset.
Would you rather hear what someone has to say or show them the sharp blade of your axe? I mean, it depends if they're a retard or not. I'll hear what somebody has to say, and then I'll show them the sharp blade of my axe. Because if you just go straight for the attack without knowing the situation, then you're gonna probably get ambushed. In an online game, a new area opens up. Which do you look forward to more? Exploring the area and finding out its history, or being the first to get the new equipment from the area? Well, we're gonna get the gear because I'm bad at exploring anyhow, and Torgal will do it for me. In an online game, would you rather be known as someone who can run from any 2 points in the world and really knows their way around, or the person with the best unique equipment in the game? I mean, neither. I really don't care about either of these. I'm going to go for the best equipment, though, because Bob is for tank. Become a hero faster than your friends, or no more secrets than your friends? Well, I don't really care either. This is a dumb question. If they're my friends, and I want to do it with them. That's, because if you're trying to outdo your friends, then that means they're not really your friends anyway. I guess we'll go with the secrets, because then you can troll them later. Would you rather know where to find things or know how to get things? Well, knowing where to find things doesn't help you if you can't get the thing you're trying to do. So, knowing how to get things implies that you know where to find them, or you know somebody who can find them for you. You'd rather solve a riddle that no one else has solved, or get to a certain experience level faster than anybody else. I'm not big on riddles. In an online game, would you rather be known for knowledge or power? Probably knowledge, because knowledge is power. I'd rather defeat the enemy. If you're alone in an area, do you think it's safe to explore, or you'll have to look somewhere else for prey? Well, I'm not really much of a PvPer. It's not that I can't PvP, it's just it doesn't... I'll slay assholes, but I don't go looking for fights. You learn that another planet... You learn that another player is planning your demise. Do you go to the area where your opponent's unfamiliar and prepare there, or attack him before he attacks you? Well, I mean, it depends on the scenario. I mean, is the guy any good? Usually I'd find their weak spot and fuck them over. I guess I'll attack them before they attack me. You meet a new player. Do you think of them as someone who can appreciate your knowledge of the game? No, I don't think of people as prey. That's even an asshole for me. In an online game, would you rather have a sword twice as powerful as any other in the game, or be the most feared person in the game? Well, I don't know. I've never been the most feared person in the game. I've been very well respected in games. Having a powerful sword doesn't do you any good if you don't have any. I'm just say the sword because I don't really want other people to fear me per se. Would you rather be more prone to brag about... Oh yeah, I'd definitely brag about how many other players I've killed. I don't need to brag about my equipment. Would you rather have a spell to damage other players, or a spell that increases the rate at which you gain experience? Probably killing other players. Would rather have 2 levels of experience, or an amulet that increases the damage you do against players by 10%. I can always get more experience. I don't care about beating my best friend one-on-one, so they're okay. Bartle me. How... Alright, so I'm kind of balanced. That's fine. Um, I mean, I see. This isn't really all that accurate because the questions weren't really good. Because my goal in a game is to have fun. You know, I just want to have fun because real life is hard enough as it is. You know, I don't need. I mean, I'll PvP if somebody's messing with my friends. Um, I remember when I first started playing World of Warcraft, there was this guy named Sindri who was like trying to pick fights with some of the low players and whatnot. Him and his White Dragon Guild or whoever the fuck they were, and we ended up getting a bunch of us together. And we just corpse camped them for like 6 hours. Just every time they'd respawn, we'd kill them again. And even though individually they're more powerful, well, they're bad players though. I think he eventually got banned for like hacking or cheating or something, speed hacking or something. But he wasn't a very good player. So I defeated him by myself, even though he's a higher level than me, because um, he got jumped by a bunch of NPCs, and I just beat him down while he was fighting the other NPCs. Then I got Torgal to come in, and she just kept on rooting him so that the NPCs would go and beat him up, and we just gathered more and more people. In fact, Shadows and Dust was formed by the people who sat and corpse camped this idiot for like 6 hours.
Really?
Yeah, because he killed the beer guy while I was trying to turn in a quest. He had a real bad reputation on a server. We used to get hired by so we were Horde. We get hired by alliance guilds to go kill off the people they didn't like on their side, because there's this guild named Valor who their guild was formed by a bunch of players from other raiding guilds who looted their raiding guild's coffers and then left to go form a guild on their own with all the stolen stuff. So, how I ended up getting a lot of the materials to my Thunder Fury, Andrew, who was a little kid at the time, probably Slav's age, negotiated with these alliance raiding guilds that if they gave us the materials that I couldn't get on my own for the Thunder Fury, that we would basically take out this guild for them. And so they would lure the some of these guild people into areas where they knew that we were waiting, because we were all in TeamSpeak together, or Ventrilo. And if you were a healer and you were PvP flagged and you healed somebody from your faction, it would flag that person. And so we had a PvP flagged alliance healer who would then heal or buff one of these Valor guys, and then we just jump them and just take them out and corpse camp them. And so we'd wait until they were trying to get to a raid, and we ended up corpse camping them not just through vanilla but also through Burning Crusade as well. And so they'd be like trying to get into Karazhan, and we'd be hiding inside the Karazhan instance, and one of them would go out. One of the alliance guys would tell them that they were there, so they would heal one of them outside to PvP flag, and then we come jumping out of the Karazhan instance right outside where they were, and we just start beating them down. It was glorious. But I didn't do it so much because I liked PvP. I did it because they were assholes, and I wanted to go and take them. I was helping my.
You wanted to take the.
Yeah, I want to take care of my friends, even though Now, a lot of the people that we were helping were, our rivals, our alliance rivals. We did a lot of PvP, battles against each other and stuff like that. But we were friendly, we were cool. We'd organize these big, server-wide PvP events. We'd all get on Ventrilo together and coordinate so that we could get everybody in the same place at the same time. We'd do Altric Valley and places like that you just needed 40 people per side to make it happen. And that was good times. It was a lot of fun. So, and it's not that I'm not competitive, but it's like I'm not going to just go looking for PvP. But let's say like you or Slav or, hey Bob, this guy's bothering me in game, then and then I'd show up with my Marauder and kick his ass for you. And then then I'd just go back to because I'm just playing games to relax and have fun. I'm already wound up enough as it is. I don't need help being a bigger jerk than I am. So, anyway, I'm going to call it a night. Actually, I'm going to call it a morning. Hi, Tiny Dog. Oh, I need to save the game. That'd be dumb if I don't save the game. What are you doing? Why are you suddenly awake and trying to snuggle me? You're very aggressive trying to snuggle me, dog. You are.
What's the dog's name?
The dog's name is Nixie, but I call her Tiny Dog because compared to my dog, she's very small. Of course, my dog died because he was old.
Yeah.
And
Lucas.
so, yeah, Lucas is a good dog. And then a month after Lucas died, not even a month, maybe like 3 weeks, then my buddy Ed died while I was taking care of his dog, and his dog and my dog are really good friends, so she was over here a lot. Because Ed did not always have the most stable housing situation. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, he had a lot of problems, and the ceiling of his apartment in his bedroom had fallen down, and he had the dog over here with me. And she was over here a lot anyway, because I've got a house and a yard. And Tiny Dog likes to bark a lot. She's a very barky dog. So I called her Tiny Dog because she's only about 60 pounds, so she's kind of small. And Luke was like 160 pounds. So she was very small compared to him. And when Ed first got her, she was just a tiny little puppy, just like a little 3-4 pound puppy. She was so small. Yeah, you were very tiny then. And so I gave her the name Tiny Dog when she was the size of my dog's foot. What are you doing? What are you doing, dog? Anyway, so after Ed died, the dog was at my house anyway when it happened. And so I just kept the dog because Ed's son doesn't want the dog. And the kid's not in a position to take care of the dog anyway, because he's barely making it. So, and she's a sweet dog. She's a very lovable dog. Yes, she is. She doesn't communicate very well. Lucas is very easy to talk to. He would tell me what he wanted. He had certain barks to tell me that he wanted to go outside or eat something. Whereas Tiny Dog just like sits next to you and starts wiggling and spinning in circles like, oh my god, all this stuff! Oh my god! That's what you do. And then she wags her tail and she knocks things over. And she's just a spaz. She has two modes. She's like hyperactive pit bull and asleep. She's very cute when she's sleeping.
I'm gonna go eat real quick.
Alright, you take care, Slav. So, anyway. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm streaming right or not. I'm probably supposed to be entertaining, and I see this just kind of hanging out with my friends or just, recording what I'm doing anyway. But people seem to like it. And I'm going to be playing the game anyway, so...
People come to streams to be entertained and to spend time chatting with someone that they like.
Yeah.
That's why they come to streams.
Yeah, well, it's like I figured I'd just be sharing this with my friends, I don't see me being a big corporate whatever. What was that guy's name? PewDiePie or whatever that had the big Disney contract and
PewDiePie.
yeah. I only heard about him when he got canceled. I don't even know who the hell he was, but
My kids liked him. Him, Markiplier, people like that.
yeah. Well, I will catch you later, JP. I'll see you tonight, probably.
Most likely. Have a good one, Bob.
Take care.
Take
Good
care.
night. Good night, everybody else who's watching.